Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We're back with more Silksong. Played about an hour and a half earlier today. Of course, friggin' HVAC dude had to come right when I was getting off. But I took a nap. Took a little baby nap ski for, I think, about like 2 hours. Had to wait for my dad to get off and get home. Talked to him about the HVAC guy. Talked about what we were going to do with the AC, all that fun stuff. Hopefully it will be fixed. The AC works fine. It's just very loud when it turns off. So hopefully that's remedied now. But yeah, I can probably play for about like 5 hours or so. We'll see. It's 6:35 p.m. for me, so I do obviously work tomorrow. I'll probably be off early tomorrow since it's Friday, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll probably stay up till about midnight. I've already eaten. I've taken Momo to the bathroom. Momo's got some food. He's got water. He's got a bone to chew on. Cinema. Absolute cinema. We are free to game for the rest of the night. Until I get to CP. Also, I got a little bit of alcohol, so we're chilling. We got a little baby bitch boy drink, little Mike's Harder Mango. I think this is 8%. Yeah, this is 8%. So it's like an IPA basically. Nothing crazy, but you know, when you have my metabolism and you're a small dude like me, you don't need much. Hi Jason, hi Levonchkin. I've played it for like 6 hours. I love it. I don't know if you will though. I played for about an hour and a half earlier today, and it's really good. It is more Hollow Knight. It's funny because my buddy Chris asked me, he's like, well, how's Silksong? And I was like, it feels like Hollow Knight, you know, like if you really like Hollow Knight, if you're one of those people that loves Hollow Knight, this is probably like exactly what you wanted. It's more Hollow Knight. I don't really see much of a difference in terms of visuals. The music is still peak. The combat feels very, very similar, except now instead of a normal like down slash, you do like a dive. Yeah. You know, it is... To me, this game is like GTA. Like GTA 6, right? I can guarantee you, I'm going to play GTA 6, and I'm going to be like, that was a great game. And then people will be like, oh, dude, how is it? Like, tell me about it. And I will say basically the same thing as I'm telling people about this game. It's more Grand Theft Auto. You know? It's more Grand Theft Auto. Like, if you like Grand Theft Auto, it's more Grand Theft Auto. If you like Hollow Knight, it's more Hollow Knight. You know? That's the thing, that's the thing about sequels. For me, I have never found sequels to be as interesting as just brand new game. Like, that's just something with me personally, is because, like, with a brand new game, there's all of this, like, whimsy and wonder, and you have, like, no idea what's gonna happen, right? When you're playing a sequel, it's like, like, maybe you don't know the story-wise what's gonna happen, but, like, mechanically and gameplay-wise, you basically know exactly what you're gonna get. So, even though, funny enough, most of my favorite games of all time are sequels, sequels never really, like, blow me away, right? Like Mass Effect, which, by the way, apologies, I have to charge my lights. The lights are dead, as you can see. They have like no battery right now, so I just have them off. But you know, Mass Effect, favorite Mass Effect is Mass Effect 2. Dead Space, favorite Dead Space, Dead Space 2. Favorite Half-Life? Half-Life 2. But yeah, the game's never like surprised me. Like, what's so good about Mass Effect 2? The fact that it's just Mass Effect but better. You know? Oh, what's so good about Mass Effect or Half-Life 2? It's Half-Life 1 but better. You know, same with Dead Space. It's like they're never really like blowing me away with a sequel. Won't you stop and trade with an old program? Surely something will aid you in your great journey. Well, I can only put one of these on at a time, so I don't know how many of these I really want to buy. Does this mean I won't lose them when I die? Sure. Don't really know what that does, but okay. Just buy some stuff. Yes, sir. Mango. I've already been drinking a little bit, so we're gonna be having fun here. You know, we have fun here. We're relaxing. We're having fun. But yeah, I feel like I'm always having like the same conversations with people whenever a sequel comes out. Every time. It's like I always get the same questions of like, oh, how is it compared to the first one? You know, should I play this instead of the first one? Yada yada. It's always like the same questions, and I always have the same answers. It's like, how is it? Did you like the first one? If you like the first one, you're gonna like the second one, right? And it's like, and it's always been this way, I feel like, with like all sequels. Like, obviously, it's a little different with something that's made into like a long series, like a Far Cry or something, right? Because those are like, typically those games are in production for quite a while and they can be different. Same with like Assassin's Creed, right? Those games could be like quite different, but most of the time, man, that's like a sequel is just fucking... Oh. A sequel's more of the same. Whether it's Death Stranding 2, whether it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you know, any of these like sequels that have came out this year, it's like, you know, did you like the first game? Well, if you like the first game, you'll probably like the sequel. I wonder the last time that there was a sequel that was like significantly different. Maybe somebody in chat remembers better than me. Like the last time that there was a sequel and it was like such a departure from the original. I really don't remember the last time that happened. I feel like it's pretty damn rare. And the reason why it's rare is because it's kind of, you're kind of a retard if you do it. Right? Like if you make a game, and the game is successful and people like it, and then why would you like completely change up the formula for, you know, the sequel? It's like, that would be retarded. I don't remember the last time somebody did that. Like, maybe some people will say Last of Us 2, but even then, I think, like, the core of Last of Us 2 is just more Last of Us 1, right? It's just the narrative that, like, people kind of spurg out about. Oh! Oh! We played the game, eh? Sheesh, this guy ain't fucking walking here. Forget about it. But yeah. I feel bad because it's like... I don't really feel like I can really contribute anything to the conversation. But... like, what is there to say? If you play a sequel and it feels like more of, like... the original game, like, what the fuck is there to say? Other than, yeah, you know. Hollow Knight Silksong feels like more Hollow Knight. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 feels like more Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know? Death Stranding 2, you guessed it. As crazy as it might sound. Ah, shit. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Yeah, you guessed it. Feels like more of Death Stranding. These nuts too. The return of Dewey. Jesus Christ, Jason. Jesus. I think probably Stalker 2 is the only one for me that was like actually noteworthy, and that's because it was so shit. You know? It was just like so shittily made. It was like, okay, this is actually like noteworthy. But I feel like it's pretty rare for, it's pretty rare for a series to just go a completely different direction. Like, probably one of the only examples I can really think off the top of my head, I don't know, maybe you guys can think of more, is like God of War, right? Like, God of War was a hack and slash action game, and then they went like third person action adventure, right? That was a pretty big like departure. But other than that, I mean, I can't really think of too many times it happens, because like, once again, if you have something that works, you kind of would just be stupid, I feel like, to change it. He's back. I'm back. I might start streaming some Deadlock, but I'm gonna have to like figure out how to make it work with the vertical format. There's a lot of shit on the screen, you know. I have to figure out how the hell to make that work. Whoa. I'm really liking Deadlock though, man. It's making me wonder why we stopped playing it, dude, honestly. I didn't realize we played it so much. I mean, you guys played it more than me, but still, I had like 48 hours when we came back. I was like, damn. Play some Onimusha sometime to raise hype for the new game coming next year. The problem with playing Onimusha is they did just like do a soft little like remaster for, I think it was Onimusha 2, which is the best Onimusha. Don't at me. But you'd have to play it with an emulator, all the other ones. But I definitely like to do that before a new game comes out. I like to play through the older ones. So I would like to do that with Onimusha. And if we have time this year, or this month, I should say, I would really like to do that with Dying Light, right? Because the new Dying Light comes out this month, I think on the 28th. I'd love to at least play through Dying Light 1. before then, but we'll just see kind of what happens. I just finished playing through Borderlands 3 to get ready for Borderlands 4. I didn't stream that. Maybe I should have, I don't know, but I didn't end up streaming that. But I will be streaming the fuck out of 4. Like, I'll be doing a lot of streaming of 4. There's 3 characters I really want to play out of the 4. So. Oh! Oh! Surely they won't lead me astray, right? Sure. 30 souls for a bonfire. Sounds good to me. Never knew someone could yap more than Zach before Borderlands 3. Yeah, bro. It was hard. It was hard to play. They just don't shut the fuck up in that game, man. They really don't. They just yap and they yap and they yap. And they aren't saying anything interesting, and they sure as shit aren't saying anything funny, and it's just like, God, dude, shut the fuck up. Please. What's up, dude? Wait a minute. Child-wielding needle. What do you make of this huge groaning structure? The scale of it all impresses me. If this is merely an outpost of the citadel above, then their capital must be grand beyond measure. Yakala. Perhaps so. They must have prized, indeed, the work done here. To build something so vast in such a dangerous place. Give me the map. Hi, Zachary. Hi, fishing. Oh, sorry. Hit the mic. Definitely have bipolar with the changes in chat and stuff. Yeah, they are. They change shit just to change shit. I swear they do, man. Thank you, lady. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know what's up with them just changing random shit. It's annoying for sure, but I don't have the money for the fast travel. I'll come back. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't even know they changed it. I didn't even realize they changed it back until Kenzie said something. I didn't even realize it at all. Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh wait, I can hit it back at him maybe? Oh. Matter up, bitch. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. Get used to it and then it changes. Yeah. They just change shit to change shit, I swear they do. Add anything but fix the bugs. They'll add anything but what we ask them. Like, so many streamers way bigger than me have just been like, yo, can we please have a way to stream in both vertical and horizontal? And then the viewers can choose. If they want to be in vertical mode, they can be in vertical mode. If they want to be in horizontal, they can be in horizontal. Nope. Takes way too much sense. Can we please have like YouTube gaming back, where if people want to, they can look for like only live streams, so that way like people can, you know, actually show up in some form on YouTube for streaming. Nope. Like they literally had YouTube gaming. They had it. And it was perfectly fine. It had no issues. Yeah, that was sick. But then they got rid of it. Like YouTube gaming used to be its own separate thing that you could go to, and it would only have gaming content, which was a W for people that wanted to see gaming content. And it had a section where you could click live and it would have live streams, and then you could put in the game that you wanted. It was basically just Twitch. But they did such a bad job advertising it and like making people know of its existence and stuff that I don't think it ever even came out of beta. I think they just canceled it. Which is such a bummer, because it's like, the thing is, even though a lot of people stream on YouTube, still I would say the vast majority of people come to YouTube to watch videos, right? Like a lot of people don't come to YouTube with, I'm gonna watch a live stream in mind, like they do with Twitch, right? On Twitch, you go on there, you want to watch a live stream. So it's like, if you had a thing on YouTube that people could go to only see streams and stuff, it would be such a W. But they don't do that, and they don't do it anymore. They used to. But they don't do it anymore. It's a shame. It was a really nice feature. I really liked it. And I saw a big difference in the turnout for streams as well. It's like people could actually find 16:9 streams. Like if you stream 16:9 on YouTube, you're just dooming your channel. Like genuinely, because your stream is not going to show up in anyone's recommended. Your stream is only going to go out to people who are subbed to you. That's it. And if you're somebody like Dr. Disrespect or like, you know, a lot of these VTubers or whatever, like you already have a massive subscriber base, that's totally fine. That's why you see a lot of these dudes do it, Jack Frags, right? A lot of these people that like already have tons of subs, that's totally fine. It doesn't really matter to them if the stream is only going out to their subs because they have so many subs. But if you're somebody trying to grow a channel and you do 16:9 streaming on YouTube, just take it out back and old yeller the bitch, bro, because it's gonna do nothing. Like, your streams don't show up in feeds. They don't search up in like search results or anything. They're not recommended to people. You just doom your channel. There's no growing. Oh! Oh! I thought I could ride on him. He's telling me that as long as I jump, I'll be fine. Oh! Oh! God damn it. That's a really smart gameplay way to show players that like they can stand on it for a second, because you have an enemy that just stands on it for a second and jumps. It's a very like smart way to do it without, you know, doing the usual like tutorial message or anything. It's good game design. It's like Instagram adding a new feature but not adding a feature to see who unfollows you. I know nothing about Instagram. I'm handsome, will I marry you? Nah, sorry, I didn't. I'm not interested. Best of luck, though. You tried? You did. And I don't want you to feel dissuaded, okay? You shot your shot, and I respect you for it. And eventually somebody will tell you yes. Alright? You keep at it, man. You win these. Not with me, but, you know, with someone, eventually. You'll win this. First thing Instagram ever did was like snap maps they added and literally never told anyone and didn't notify anyone. And it was a thing and made it automatically on until it got removed a day later when everyone hated it. I have no idea what a snap map is, but okay. I know nothing about Instagram. Would make your location viewable to followers and stuff? That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Wait, you said they added it and they never told anyone? They didn't notify anyone that it was a thing. It was automatically on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully nothing bad happened from that, bro. People are little psychos online, man. You do not want to dox yourself if possible. One thing I'll say about YouTube is most of the time they do email like content creators and tell them ahead of time about stuff. But I don't think that they do for normal users. Like for me, I knew about the stickers and I knew about the memberships and I knew about basically all of the big features that they've rolled out ahead of time because like I'm a verified like YouTube partner. Uh-oh. We're fine. So like I at least get, you know, emailed about that shit ahead of time. And like they offer to like bring you in early or something like that, but why is everybody playing this game? Because this is the most anticipated game in years other than GTA 6. This game has literally won the award for most anticipated video game for like 4 years now. Even beating out GTA 6 a lot of the times. It's a major release. This game is so massive, it crashed Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam stores when it launched. It's huge. So do I like fishing? You asked me that last stream. I don't like fishing IRL. I like fishing in games, though. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. I wonder if I can shoot his thing back at him. Oh, no, but I can. A little bit of a stutter there. Oh. Oh, that was cool. Threw it up in the air. Oh, shit. Okay, heal. Oh! Nice. followed my advice. Focus on girls, not on career, because success is temporary and girlfriend is permanent. That's gotta be a meme. Whatever you do, don't listen to that guy. Focus on your career. Focus on your own health. Hit the gym, work out, eat healthy. Focus on that. Yeah. Yeah. Did not do what he said. Make sure you are in a good spot in life to the point where you will actually benefit somebody from entering their life. Jesus Christ, he's beating my ass. He's beating my ass. Jesus. YouTube's not giving out notifications. Yep, that's how it works, man. YouTube will send out notifications to a few people, and then depending on how many of them interact with the content, that will determine if they send out notifications to more people. That's why the Discord is like really nice, because I ensure that the Discord alert is sent out manually every time. Too early. Ow. Oh, he cheated. He cheated. What? Hit on land. Oh. Yippee. Imagine someone giving advice on how to be better like them. We're all on YouTube, enough said. I mean, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with like spending time on YouTube in your free time, especially like right now, 7 p.m. on a weekday. You know, a lot of people, like, they finish work, they sit down, you know, where the older generations may have put on a TV show or something, some cable TV. Younger people prefer, a lot of younger people like prefer YouTube, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just the advice itself that's bad. Like, the only person that's going to be 100% consistent in your life is yourself. That's just how it is. So you should always spend the most amount of time on yourself. Not on a girlfriend or a friend or even a pet. The person that's always going to be there for you is yourself. So ensure that you are set up for success and happiness. And then you're increasing your, you know, your odds of finding happiness and stuff with other people. Something I see especially prominently in like the red pill, like, incel community. I see it a lot in that community of just like dudes who are objectively fucking losers. There's not really a nice way to say it. They're fucking losers. They're ugly. They're out of shape. They don't have a great job. They don't know how to socialize. They don't know how to offer emotional support. They literally bring like nothing to the table. And as such, people don't want to date them, obviously. Because why would you? Why would you want to bring somebody into your life that is no positive whatsoever in your life? And then as such, instead of like reflecting on themselves and improving themselves so that they will be a benefit on other people and other people will actually actively want them in their lives, they blame the world instead and they blame the other people. I see that a lot. Life doesn't owe you anything, you know? Work on yourself, man. And, you know, you'll improve your odds of living a good life. I also see a lot of people, they think that, like, finding a relationship is gonna, like, make their life good. Like, it's like this end-all, be-all that's going to improve their life. And it's like, if you're not happy with yourself, man, just getting somebody else in your life is not gonna suddenly make you happy. Daughter of a distant land, we remained, have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Relationships do not make life easier. They don't. They actually objectively, actively make your life harder. Even the best relationship on the planet objectively will make your life harder. Because even the happiest couple, they still have arguments. They still have disagreements, right? Especially if you want a good relationship, part of a good relationship and a good partnership is you are taking on their problems as well. You are sharing the burden. You're lightening the load. You are assisting them, whether it's emotional support, financial support, however it is, you are helping to ease their burdens. And as such, you are taking upon yourself additional burdens. So relationships, assuming you want a good one, you don't want some crazy power dynamic where they do everything for you, you do nothing for them, etc. Which would make you a piece of shit if you wanted that. Yeah, they make your life harder. That's why I don't do them. That's why I haven't done them for several years now, is because, like, the most peaceful life you can have is a single life. Bound, the ancestral art, swift step. Sprint at blinding speed beyond one's natural limits. Chase down prey and leap great distances. Wow, I can sprint. They taught me how to sprint. Made a funny pic for next stream of Deadlock of you and I and Chris. Hell yeah. No burden, just love. I do it to help my partner. But the fact that you have to do something, Jason, is in and of itself more than you would have to do without that person, objectively. Just earlier today, you said you were babysitting, right? Her sibling or something. That would not be anything that you would be doing if you were not in that relationship, right? You wouldn't be babysitting somebody at all. You wouldn't have that. So that would be instead time that you would be able to do however you wanted it, right? To work on yourself, to you know, hit the gym, put in extra hours at the job, take a college class or something, right? So, like, even a great relationship, you are still taking upon yourself more than you would if you didn't have a relationship. you know? And the thing is, for a lot of people, the pros and the pros outweigh the cons for them. Because a lot of people, they don't like being on their own. They seek companionship. It helps them mentally. But like, just speaking objectively, remove all of the all of the feelings. No, zero feelings here, right? Think like a Zach for a moment. If you actually analyze it objectively, it's not worth. You know? Oh. Wait, can I not jump? Okay, I can. I've been in relationships a lot of my life, man. And you know, I've had some great experiences, some great times. But man, although those times were great, I have never been more successful, and I have never been more at peace than like these past couple years where I've been single. I have so much more time. I have so much more money. Like, I have never been this successful in my life. But also, like a lot of other people, it really helps them to have someone that they can like rely on, you know? And those people aren't wrong at all. For me, I actually do better when I have almost no one to rely on, and I just have to nut up and do it myself. Like, literally the most, like, the hardest working I've ever been is when I was on the fucking, I was homeless, and I had to get shit done every day. I can't hit the sprint jump. Is this a skill issue, or? Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I can dash in air. This has to be a skill issue. Do I just have to? Huh. This little thing is whining, but... Oh, wait. What if I do this, and then I... Oh. Can I send it back? When they're upset, and there's nothing you can do, it takes a mental tool to... Yeah. I don't know how to get over here, honestly. Oh, there we go. Doggy. Yeah, but that's the beauty of life, you know? Everybody's different. For me, what I've found is that the main benefit a relationship holds for me is sexual benefits, right? A sex life. That is like the main benefit. That's, I talk to a lot of dudes and stuff, and that's like one of the main things that they like about a relationship is the fact that they could just get laid, right? Which, you know, fair enough. But for me, I don't really care about sex anymore. You know, I've kind of gotten it out of my system. So, it's no longer like a driving force for me to get into a relationship. And as a result, like if I think about a relationship, I'm like, all of the benefits a relationship yields are essentially the exact same benefits that a good friendship yields, right? Like, you have somebody to talk to, you have somebody to hang out with, spend your time with. The benefits beyond what you get as a friend with somebody, like a good friend, are sex and I guess possible like financial help, right? Because like you can do things financially, especially like if you get married, right? You have tax benefits and stuff like that. So like financially, I don't need help financially, so that's out of the window. And like I said, I'm not really like a big sex enjoyer anymore. So for me, it's like, I'd rather just have good friends. They basically fill everything, but I don't bicker and get in fights and shit with my friends because we're men. To be fair, I have like no female friends and I don't really see that changing. But like, we're men. We don't fucking bicker and like have drama and stuff. Sure, somebody might say something stupid and we'll clown on them. But like, that's about as far as it goes. We're not like, oh my god, can you believe what Josh said? Josh said that he didn't like my shirt. Oh my god. Like, I can't believe it. I fucking hate that guy, you know? It's like, I don't know. Doesn't really yield too many benefits for me personally. I used to be a sex fiend. These days, not anymore. I didn't have fun as Josh. I'd probably be homeless, or I don't know, like the results just bad. Yeah, and what did he get in return? He got a little fucking psycho. Yeah, you're winning. What the hell did he get? Having a free masseuse. I mean, that could be beneficial, I suppose. I don't know. I don't really, I haven't hit that point in my age, like I'm sure you have, Rena, where I'm just sore all the time. You know, give me another, like, decade or two, and I'll probably be at that point. But, not there yet. I feel good, man. I feel good. I'll be honest, I haven't been working out as much as I should be. I definitely, like, eased up a bit on the working out. But overall, you know, I'm in good shape. I feel good. I feel healthy. Jesus. Josh said that shirt makes it look like you make bad garlic bread. Even when one of the boys does something that fucking annoys me, which it happens, it's always gonna, like, that's just the nature of human relationships, is that you're gonna, like, shit's gonna annoy you from time to time, you know? I need 7 more. Even then, it's like not a big deal. Like, I don't think about it for a long time or anything. It's like something will happen, it'll fucking annoy me, and then I'm over it. I moved on, like, within a few hours. Because I fucking hate drama, man. I don't want any drama. I hate drama. I got enough problems in life. Oh, Jesus. Not enough problems in life. I think we all do. Last thing I need is more problems. Oh. Oh. You fucker. Ah, motherfucker. It's like at a perfect angle. Thank you. I had 51. Oh. Like his chiseled jaw. Ugh. I live a peaceful life, man. You know? A lot of people would find my life boring. Totally fair. But I will take a boring, uneventful ass life over drama every day of the week. It does not bother me. Oh, fuck. Oh. I got 99 problems in a bitch and I want to do that though. I mean, honestly, I think I have a very privileged life and I have far less problems in my life than the average Joe. If I had to guess. You know, which is very nice. I don't know what the hell that was, but alright. But it's like, why would I want problems? Women are problems. Sorry, women, but it's true. Women are problems. They're just so much more emotional than the average dude. They love drama way more than the average dude. It's just, you know, it's not worth. I love tea. I know you do. That's a very average woman thing. Gay men as well. Anything I say about women, just know it applies to most gay men as well. Like, I can't really be friends with gay men either. Josh is kind of the fucking exception because we've known each other so long. But like, most gay men as well, dude. And this is gonna sound conceited, but I'm gonna say it. Every time I'm friends with a gay dude or a chick, they end up being into me. That's just my experience, man. Every single time. I get it. Trust me, I do. But it's like, I don't have to worry about that with straight dudes, man. I don't have to worry about that at all. Oh! Which is like such a W. But there's nothing worse, like, you could ask any chick this and I'm sure they would corroborate. Like, there's nothing worse than when you're a friend with someone and then they get feelings for you. It's just like, it's awful, man. It's so awkward. It's like, do you even go forward with the friendship at that point, you know? Then they get weird because you friend zoned them. Which I've always hated the whole friend zone thing because it implies somebody owes you something just because you have feelings for them and you've like just treated them nicely. Which is like such a weird, cringe mindset. Oh, great heavens. But yeah, it's like every time I've tried to be in a relationship with a woman, or every time I've tried to be in a relationship with a gay dude, like a friendship, they always end up catching feelings. There was one time where I was the one that caught feelings. To be fair, it's happened vice versa. It happened one time. But I never told the person and I never acted upon it and ruined the friendship or anything like that. And it was also awkward because I was already in a relationship. I was dating a girl and this other girl that I was friends with for a really long time. I like started to catch some feelings for her and, you know, it wasn't ideal for sure. I'm not a dirty cheater, okay? I did nothing. I never acted upon anything. All right. Let me be clear. And as terrible as it was and as awkward as it was, I did tell my girlfriend when I started having those feelings because I am a fucking unabashedly honest person. And I told her, even though I knew, I was like, you should not do this. You should not tell your girlfriend that you're starting to have romantic feelings for your friend. But I was like, I gotta be honest. And I told her. And I was like, it's just a little thing. I haven't done anything. I'm not going to do anything. But with this information, I feel like you deserve to know this information. And with it, you know, I understand if you want to break things off or not. It will pass, I'm sure. And she wanted to stay dating. And the feelings passed. They did. Which, funny story, that chick actually ended up hitting me up. The chick that was my friend ended up hitting me up, dude, almost a decade later. Like back when I was in Vegas. She, actually, no, it was right when I moved to Arizona. She hit me up and she wanted to stay with me. And I hadn't talked to her for like 8 years. I was like, damn. And then I found out that she was married and her husband was in the military. She wanted to meet up and hang out. And I was like, no. No. I'm good, bro. Never mind. No. Because that's what a real fucking man does, alright? If you actually get with a chick where her significant other is in the military, I wish that you stub your own toe so fucking hard, man. Oh, I wish warm pillows upon you for the rest of your life. I wish that you never have a cold side of a pillow again. Yeah, the moment she was like, oh yeah, you still live in Vegas? I'd like to take a trip down to Vegas. I was wondering if I could stay with you. I was like, no, I just moved to Arizona. She's like, oh, well, I'd love to see Arizona as well. You think I could stay with you while I visit? We could catch up and stuff. I was like, yeah, sure. I don't see why not. And then I told one of my friends about it, and he was like, bro, you know that she's married to blah blah, right? And I knew the guy. I was never friends with him or anything in school, but I knew him. I was like, oh shit, really? I was like, what, they get divorced or something? And my friend was like, no, they're still married. He's just deployed in the military. I was like, oh. And I talked to her a little more to see if she would tell me about it. And she never did. And I was like, and so I just asked her, I was like, so what would your, like, does your husband know about this? Does blah blah know? I could say his name. It's not like a fucking spoiler alert or anything. Ian. I was like, does Ian know? I think that was his name. Pretty sure. Wait, was it Ian? Oh no, it was Isaac. I think. Isaiah? Shit, I don't even... Whatever his goddamn name was, I was like, what? Does he know about it? Is he cool with it? And ghosted. She never messaged me again. I was like, ooh. Yep. Boomer mind. It was a dude that went to school with me, but I never knew him. I was like, yep. Which even so, like, even if she didn't ghost me, there's no way I would have fucking had her over or anything. I wasn't even gonna do anything. Let the record show. Let me be clear. I wasn't even gonna do anything. Okay? I was actually just going to let her stay in my place while she visited. Which I did for multiple people when I lived in Vegas. A lot of people when I lived in Vegas, they visited Vegas and I let them stay with me to save money instead of paying for the outlandish hotel fees in Vegas. Piss and not wash his hands. Only if I'm sitting. But hello. Nah, I'm single. Was I single at the time? Yes, I was single at the time. She was indeed for the streets. She was. But, yeah. Anyway, just long tangential tirade aside, that's why I'm not friends with straight women. I'll be friends with lesbians. I'm not friends with straight women, and I'm not friends with gay men. That's why. Because someone always ends up catching feelings for the other. In my experience. The only way, I feel like the only way it works is if you're both so vehemently unattracted to the other person, then it can work. I think then it works. But it's an actual psychological phenomenon. You can look into it. It's called the proximity effect. And it is just an actual fact that the more time in pleasant proximity that you spend with an individual, the more your brain will form those connections, you know? That's just how it works. It's just psychology. The human mind is literally wired to do that, of like, if I'm spending a lot of time with this person, and the time is like, it doesn't even have to be great time, just like above average time, then you will see that person as a possible mate. It's just how the brain works. So like, it's no like problems or anything I have with the person, but just no experience, man. There's like nothing I gain from it versus just being friends with a straight dude. I'd just rather be friends with a straight dude. Straight up. It's true, Valdez, yeah. But like, a lot of people are single these days. You know? Like, most men are single these days. So like, it's gonna be a reality if you're a chick and you're fucking in a if you're in a relationship even and you're married and you have a friend that's a dude, the odds are unfortunately high that that dude is gonna start to develop feelings for you. That's why we have like such a huge thing about the friend zone and like all of these nice guys and stuff like that, is because like just them hanging out with dudes. They just get feelings. Not true? I'm pretty sure it's true. Let me Google it right now. Statistics of young single men. 51% of men under 30 are single, while only 32% of women under 30 are single. 63% of men age 18 to 29 are single. 25% of age 30 to 49 are single. So I guess it kind of depends. But yeah, younger men. About half. In 2023, it was about half. This one's 2023. This one's 2024. One says about 51%. The other says 63%. This one from a year ago. Over 60% of young men are single. And 80% of single men are no longer even interested in dating. They're not even trying. This is specifically for 19 to 29. 63% of young men single. So yeah, I mean, yeah, men in my age range. Yeah, most of us are single. 63% is pretty fucking high, man. Like that's pretty high. Obviously depends on your country as well. That's specifically for the US. If you look in like Japan or something, it's significantly higher. Well, yeah, asexual is what? Like 0.0001% of the population or something insane. Yeah, there's gonna be outliers like that for sure, but I mean, if you're asexual, you're not even straight. Like that's its own sexuality entirely. I'm talking about like just straight dudes in a friendship with a chick. Is that yeah, I mean the odds are high that they're gonna be single and that they're probably gonna develop relationships or like feelings for a relationship. For me, I just don't see the benefit personally. I can get all the same benefits. But have like no drama from just being friends with a dude. Also, let's be real, bro. My friends, I want to be into gaming. Chicks are just not as good as dudes on average at gaming. You know? I'm gonna have a damn shitter. I don't want an extra shitter on my team. I've been gaming since I was 2. Well, listen, go ahead and join an esports team. Because the stats don't lie, bro. There are no women in esports. Those dudes are the best of the best. Women need to step it up. They need to start applying for esports already because they like don't exist. And whenever they have an all-female team in any esports, they get doo-dooed. Absolutely dookie done. They need to get on it. Wouldn't stand my eating out of the trash fetish. Okay, well that doesn't exist, but nah, see, I've never had a problem with chicks wanting to be my friend. I've never had that issue. I'm always the person telling men and women alike that I'm not interested. Just because I already have too many friends. I don't need more people to add into the rotation. Oh, small pointy bug. Why do you bother us at our work? The sound of your craft called me to investigate. What is your duty here? Are you a smith of some kind? A smith? Hardly so crude. We're forged, daughter. How can a pointy bug not tell? Ours is the ancient line and honored role. These docks and lands around are fortunate to have our skills. If you're as talented as you suggest, would you lend me your aid? I've lacked for my usual tools, and I suspect you could craft fine replacements. Blades and traps, no doubt. We know your type. Of sorts, but maybe strange to this land. Some would likely prove fine challenge for your craft. Then we'll construct them, but you'll provide the materials and compensation for our time. Sting shard, a vicious stabbing trap. We can build it. Just know it disturbs us. These devious implements you conceive to kill. Trinket is our own invention. It wards against the deadly lava and heat around these docks. The workers used to request them of us. Now they've lost the mind to care. Crafting by claw alone produces inferior results. With this kit, you can craft finer, sharper, and deadlier tools, if that is your wish. To maintain one's tools is a constant task. These shards should be kept close when you travel, that you can repair and replenish as the need arises. Well, that's awesome, Valadez. Very cool. Doesn't beat the averages, though. But, you know. This is also a thing I see, particularly with women, is like when they're given like generalizing statements, right, that apply to the average but not all. They always go with like anecdotal evidence. That like to try and disprove it. And it's like I'll make a statement about women, right? And then there's like almost always a woman that goes, nah, bro. I know a woman that doesn't do that. And it's like, all right, I mean, fair. Like, I could say, you know, humans have 10 fingers, right? It's a generalization. But somebody wouldn't go, oh, bro. Actually, I know a dude that has 9 fingers. I know a dude that has 11 fingers. It's like, okay, it's true, but it's not at all representative of like humans. So yes, a generalizing statement is never going to encompass the entirety of a population, which is why it is a generalizing statement. But that is assumed from the get-go of a generalizing statement, right? That is the whole point of a generalizing statement. Like in science, when we make statements, it is very clear when we're making a generalizing statement that is not, there's going to be variables and there's going to be outliers. That's the same with every single data set ever conceived, right? It's like when you say XX is one gender and XY is another gender. These days it's sex, not gender. Then people are like, well, actually, XXX exists. It's like, okay, that's such a small population, though. It's not all women. I never said all women. I never said all women. I always say most women. Yeah. Most women. Not all women, but most women. Yeah. Most women are worse than dudes at games. Yeah. That's just how it is. That's just what the professional teams show. Like, I follow League of Legends and Counter-Strike Go very, like, actively. Oh, and Apex. ALGS. I follow the three of those, like, very actively. And I have for, like, decades. And there's never any women there, you know? Like, ever. Like, it's super... I think... Was that Apex? No, I don't remember a team ever competing against the likes of like Imperial Hal, you know, as a woman. As a woman. I don't remember them ever even entering those leagues of ALGS. Same with Counter-Strike and same with League. I don't really remember any, even back on StarCraft, dude. Like, even when I would watch StarCraft competitive, I don't really remember any women in those fields. Yeah, it's just a male-dominated, you know, space. That's all. It's like a lot of women, they play games like, you know, Sims and Animal Crossing, and they play more like non-competitive games. So it's just competitive games in general tend to be male dominated, and at the higher ends is like almost entirely males. Like, there's definitely cases now with Marvel Rivals. There's a couple like professional female players. Like, I know Aramori is like really good. She's like a really good what role does she play? I think she plays DPS in Rivals. But like Aramori is a good example of like a really good Marvel Rivals player. Marvel Rivals, like, entire Ignite tournament scene and stuff is very early, so we'll see. We'll see kind of how that develops, but I know for sure that like we already have a couple women there, or at least Aramori. I know her for sure. But yeah, just in general, like, if you were to randomly pick a chick and randomly pick a dude out of the population of the United States, the statistical likelihood of the girl being better than the guy is so obscenely low. Like, it's so low that, you know, it's pretty safe to say, in my generalizing statement of like, if I'm making friends that are gamers, I'm better off making friends that are dudes because they're going to be better. It's a pretty fair statement to say, you know. But to talk about the small PP thing, I would agree with the generalizing statement that the average white man has a smaller wiener than the average black man, for example. I would agree. Are there white men with bigger wieners than black men? Yes, but the statistics show, you take the fucking, I think the Republic of Congo, right? I think that's what it's called. They have like statistically the largest wieners. You know who's in the Republic of Congo? I'll tell you what's not. White dudes. They're all black dudes. You look at any of like sub-Saharan Africa cock sizes on average, and they're like above 6 inches, whereas here in the States, which is predominantly white, and a lot of like European countries and stuff, you're looking at like 5, maybe pushing 5.5 inches. So I would agree that the average black dude is, you know, has a bigger ween. I would 100% agree with that because the statistics back it up. Are there exceptions? Of course. But I understand a generalizing statement is generalizing. I'm getting 5s. I mean, that's what the stats show. That's who they're measuring. Averages is about 5.2 to 5.5 for most countries that are predominantly white. Last time I checked. To be fair, I haven't checked in like a fucking, dude, I don't know, 7-8 years, something like that. Maybe a little longer. Probably a decade, actually. So The US has probably gone up because we've gotten more of people that aren't white, which are probably driving it up. Because like the more Hispanic people that we get into the country, the more black people we get in the country, that statistic is going to go up because they on average have bigger dicks than white people. And inversely, Asians statistically have smaller penises than white people. So like if we were getting an influx of Asians immigrating into the country, then our average would go down, right? Does that mean there aren't Asians that have massive cocks? No, but this is what I mean. When we make generalizing statements, they're generalizing. It applies to, you know, more than 50%. Even if it's only 51%, it's still, like, fair to make the statement. He was at least a 9er. When I went to the onsen, which is a naked, like, bathhouse, I guess you could say, when I was in Japan, you have to be naked, you can't have tattoos, they have a bunch of rules about it. There was about, like, a dozen Japanese men there. They all had very small wieners. Very small. I have never felt like I had a big wiener. I've always had a below average small little wiener. And I felt like I was fucking packing, bro. I felt like I was straight up out of a porn star or a porn scene or something, man. I was packing compared to these guys. A lot of them, you couldn't even, like, see their wiener in their bush because they had, like, massive bush. You couldn't even see their wiener. Like, you had to squint, bro. Not because they're Asian. That's not why I'm saying that. Okay? I'm not being racist or anything. I'm just saying what I saw. All right? But it's true. I had to pull out the binos. Yep, that is a man. He should be here, you know? I dated a chick with an enlarged clitoris once, and her clitoris was, like, bigger than some of their wieners. So, now, to be fair, that's only a dozen dudes in Japan, right? So maybe I just got some micro-peen dudes. But if you look at the statistics, they got small weens. So, I mean, it's you know, it's probably representative of the whole, even though it is, you know, anecdotal. But yeah, you know, statistics exist. Statistics are not inherently one way or the other. Are some studies inherently biased? Absolutely. And those results can definitely be swayed by our own biases. But the statistics on their own, assuming that we are using a non-biased approach to collecting them, they're not racist, they're not homophobic or sexist or anything like that. And acknowledging them does not make a person racist or sexist or anything like that. That is a very common argument I see online, is like, oh my god, you're racist for, like, if I'm walking down the street at night and there is an Asian woman approaching me, I am not going to feel any fear in my life. Now, could this bitch be an undercover assassin or something? Pop out a karambit, slice all my arteries in 1 millisecond? Of course, bro, she could. But, like, statistically, she's probably not. Whereas if I have a big, buff, brolic black man walking towards me in the middle of the night, I know the odds are not nearly as favorable for me as with that, you know, Asian woman, right? Does that make me racist? No, it makes me smart, okay? The reason we evolved over so many years and survived is due to pattern recognition, all right? And I think it's silly to be like, oh, it's racist. It's not racist. It's not. It's the facts. Now, you can not like the facts and stuff, and if that's the case, totally fine. Go be your Don Quixote and yell at those windmills. Fight them all day long. But the facts are the facts, man. If an Asian woman is approaching me, the odds of her committing a violent crime are like inconsequential. They're so extremely low. And a black man, it's way, way higher. You know? That's just how it is. You know? So yeah. I make generalizing statements. Of course. It doesn't apply to everyone. No generalizing statement ever will. It's true. I'm built like one of those Greek statues. Big nose. God tier jawline. Micropene. Hell yeah. He's dedicated. I was gonna try and murder him, but I'm about to get canceled. No, I'm not. Not enough people watch the stream, for one. And for two, you have to care in order to get canceled. I don't care. This is a hobby for me. I work a full-time job. None of this means anything to me, so I can't get canceled. Good night, Kenzie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Are you friend? How sad. A little spider has fallen from its cage. So lost, so weak. Poor little morsel. I can save you, little spider. All the trouble you'd face above, all the suffering. It's so simple. I'll just skewer you here and now, pluck that flickering life right out of you. Your threats are worthless, child. If you are my foe, stay your voice and raise your blood. Delicious. I like you already. Oh. 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 Oh, she juked me. Ooh. Damn. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. What the hell's that? Oh. Jesus Christ. So back at a very weird point. Before I could leave, I have said, since we were on the topic of the nickname, too many people trying to download it, I guess? I dashed the wrong way, bro. I threw. I sold. Not gonna lie. I'm a little bit inebriated currently. If you couldn't tell. Oh. 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 Oh! Is it supposed to freeze like that? I don't know if that's like a design decision or if that's like the game actually stuttering. Is it supposed to do that every time I get hit? They really did not have to cook as hard as they did in this little fucking baby game with the music. Uh-oh. I gotta remember I have a dash now, too. Oh. Oh. She's swifty with the parry, bro. Uh-oh. See, like there, I should have probably just, like, dashed out of the way. She almost sounded like R2-D2 for a second there. Oh. Okay. Alright, Kenzie. Go to fucking bed. We get it. Fuzz is packing. Very cool. Get out of here, Grandma. Enough of your fucking elderly ranting. Oh! I also just feel like, uh-oh. Peen size is overrated, bro. I'll say it. It's overrated. A lot of dudes get psyched out about their peen size. But it's so overrated. Like, bro, focus on your bank account size. Now that is properly rated. Bank account size is OP. That's the real number that makes you win at life and get chicks. STFU? Nah, bro, it's true. Dude, you can pack a fucking 13-inch dong. It's not going to get you with 1,000 fucking women like Hugh Hefner. Okay? It's not. You know what got Hugh Hefner 1,000 of the most attractive women on the planet? That's right, baby. Money. Money. Money is the number that these men should be fucking striving for. Cause like your weeder, bro, it is what it is. Right? Like, there's not really any changing that. At least not yet. Not changing it meaningfully. I mean, they have like some procedures and shit you can do, but it's like still inconsequential. It's like half an inch or something, you know? It's like you give an arm and a leg for like half an inch and it's like, yeah, by the way, read the fine print. Your thing may not even work right anymore. Now money not only gets you more of the shit that you like, but it gets you way more women. And women that you would never, ever get otherwise. That's the play, bro. Just being honest. Not saying women are gold diggers or anything. But some are. I have no map, so I'm kind of just fucking floundering about right now. A wording bell. Sounds like a thing. You're ever? He's making over 5 Gs and women a month? Who's ever? It's an industry that's not very popular at the moment. What industry? Like Playboy? What are you talking about? I'd imagine Playboy is like not that successful anymore now that women just fucking market themselves and they don't need like a pervy, creepy old man to do it. You know? Now that they no longer have to like sleep with a creepy sleazeball anymore, and they can just put themselves out there and be their own little salesman. Corn. Well, corn is definitely like very profitable. Yeah, like I said, it's women just are their own pimp essentially nowadays. And no longer need some dude to fucking market them or anything. Which is awesome for them. There's a lot of sad, lonely, desperate dudes that pay a lot of money, so some chick will fake talk to them. It's actually like just some fucking poor Filipino dude messaging them. Oh, aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me. You're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursued? Citadel would see a fine prize in you. It is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers. Ha! Fierce too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for the kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift, and I'm just the bug to help. Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs within produce a marvelous spine, flexible yet strong. Collect their spines, return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. Oh yeah. Let me just rip out their spines real quick. Ever is a man, gorgeous and extremely sweet, still looking for his wifey. Wait, he's extremely smart. Oh? Wait, he makes 5 to 9 grand. What, being a whore? But he's extremely sweet? Looking for a wife? Interesting. Good luck with that. I'm gonna be honest. Making 5 grand a month or even 9 grand is, I don't feel like that's a lot for that industry. Maybe I'm just so like tainted by seeing, you know, the fucking Corinna Koff or Kampf, whatever the fuck her name is, or the Bad Babies or the Lil Tays that like make over $1 million within like 24 hours of turning 18 or whatever. But I feel like that's like not that much. Like for reference, if you average how much I make in a year into a monthly thing, like I would make 8 to 9K a year. I feel like that's so low for doing that. Or maybe my job pays low and he pays high. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it depends on your perspective, but that doesn't seem like that much for that. But also, I guess it's probably harder as a man. I'm sure like women make way more. You know, you hear about like in acting, like Hollywood actors and stuff, the men get paid way more on the roles and stuff. I'm sure it's like vice versa for the porn industry. Like I'm sure the women get paid way more because most dudes, like, their face isn't even in the content. I mean, maybe it is like a little bit, but like I know now, like a lot of the OnlyFans and stuff, they just like hire a dude to do it. They like hire some dude for an actor, and they usually like even blur his face. Or they don't even show his face. Just his ween. Get out there and get those spines. Okay. Yeah, that is an unfortunate curse nobody thinks about, is if you have a big ween, you're kind of cooked when it comes to like dating the average chick. The average chick, you know, they just can't. You're gonna be hitting cervix. Even at 8 inches, you're probably gonna be hitting cervix, and like, I'm no woman, but from what I've heard, it doesn't feel good to hit cervix. So I feel like, you know, the 5-incher boys are doing pretty good, honestly. I don't think they should be as like ashamed as they are. Like I feel like probably like 6 is like the perfect for most women. Like probably about 6. And I mean like an actual scientific fucking 6. I don't mean like all these dudes saying they're an 8 when they're, you know, they're a 6. And as a result, like a bunch of women think they're with dudes that have fucking 8s, and it's like, bro, that's not an 8. Because bros be lying. You hear all the time about girl math. Girl math, spending all this money on makeup or clothes or whatever. Bro, a boy math is thinking you're fucking 5.7 inches is an 8 and lying about it. Like, okay, bro. Calm down. Who has the spines I need? Or is it the fat guys? Oh. I feel like the homies, they just gotta be more confident, man. Be confident in, like, your little weed. Not that big of a deal. It's like chicks with small boobs, you know? They just psych themselves out, and it's like, all boobs are good boobs, bro. Don't matter if you got A cups. Don't matter if I have more titties than you. All boobs are good boobs. Uh-oh. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if you have a small ween, speaking from experience as a resident small ween haver, if you have a small ween, you kind of accept that you're gonna need to put in a little bit more effort to get the job done, you know? So as a result, like, you actually take the time to learn some fucking female anatomy, you know, what things to touch, what things to hit, right? And how to do them. And I feel like if you're blessed with like a fucking magnum dog, right? These dudes just think if they just slam their fucking hog in enough, it's gonna get the job done. And it's like, even if you have even if you're rocking the schmeat, bro, even if you are fucking Ron Jeremy reincarnated rocking that schmeat, I don't remember the exact statistic, but it's less than half of women are actually able to orgasm just from insertion alone. It's actually a pretty small percentage of women can orgasm just from insertion. Like, you need the clitoris stimulation for the vast majority of women, or other types of, you know, stimulation. So it's like, you kind of got to know the T. Martin tips and tricks hiding spots, you know, the places for your pixel peaks on your Rainbow Six Siege maps, if you catch my drift. Like, you got to know what you're doing. You got to learn how to jiggle peek the right way, bro. And yeah, I feel like us small ween enjoyers, I mean, we actually take the time to learn that, whereas the big ween guys, they just fucking... Did you finish? Like, she's like, no, but I'm gonna be fucking limping for the next week. Thanks for that, bro. Ow. Jesus. God damn it, I just went in a fucking circle. What not having a map does to a man. Uh-oh. So yeah, in general, I think the homies just need to be easier on themselves. Not that big of a deal, man. I've had a small peen and I have never had a complaint. In fact, the #1 complaint in all of my relationships since forever has been that I don't have a higher sex drive and we don't bang enough. And that's with a small peen. So, you guys will be fine, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that big of a deal. Just so many guys, like, they watch so much pornography that they think, man, if I'm not packing a fucking entire arm, then I'm not gonna be able to get anything done. My brother in Christ, those are actors. Those are actors. And actresses. You're good. You're fine. You know how annoying it would be to design these levels? Because you have to, like, always have the height, the perfect level for them to be able to jump to. You know how fucking annoying that would be? Sounds like a nightmare to design these levels. Every single jump has to be, like, the perfect height. So you can get there. You can't get there through other means, or else you're gonna be like finding skips and stuff until you get like a double jump or whatever. I'm sure we'll find. Be a menace to design these levels. Oh. Ow, my face. Oh. I straight up can't get out of here. Okay. So I gotta get the spines. Uh-oh. I can't get out of here without the spines. But who has the spines? These guys? Do you have the spines, or? Here, come over here. I don't want to kill you over there. You have a spine? If you do, I'm not getting it from killing you. Are you the spine man? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Are you the spine man? Who is the spine man? I need spines, guys. None of you motherfuckers have spines. Maybe I already have the spines. I feel like I already killed everybody. Yo, do I have the spines?
That's fine.
Parasocial.
Oh. Well, that didn't help me. I thought I went all the way over here. There must be someone I'm missing. Maybe it's a boss. Maybe I get a spine from a boss. I killed a lot of these guys. No spine. Killed a lot of those dudes. No spine. Better rear. Oh. Oh. I remember I went over here, but I guess I'll go over here again. Wall. Okay. Sure. Who's got the spines for me, man? I need some spines. I've killed a bunch of these ball guys. They didn't have a spine. This was a dead end over here, wasn't it? Oh. This was dead end. That just went back there. Oh. Yo, who's got the... Who got the spines for me? No spine. You got a spine for me, bro? Can you come over here a little more? Spine? No spine. Where are these spines at? Killed that guy, no spine. Blew this up, which unlocked down here. It's gotta be down here then, right? No spawn. Does this just go back? This shit really just went back, eh? Where is the goddamn... Where the spines at? Where the spines, where the spines, where the spines at? Hey girl, tell me where the spine's at. Alright, so there's like basically nothing there. Oh! Alright. Found the spikes. It's a little different. Where to go? Oh my god, that was lucky. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? So this way did not yield any results. About up here. About up here. Nothing. Hmm. I don't like having to buy the map for every area. That just goes back up there, sure. That was a dead end. I don't like having to buy the map for every area, man. Is it one of those flying guys, maybe? Maybe it's one of these guys. I didn't get a spawn. I killed them for nothing. I'm a monster. Where are the spines? Brother, where are the spines? I can't go up there without the spine. Oh, great heavens! It's not down there, I'll tell you that much. Where are the spines? I need the spines. Be resting here. The problem with playing a game like this so early is I don't even think it'll come up if I Google it. You know? Will she tell me where they are? Have the spines for you shortly. Good, good. The caves just beyond here are full of the creatures floating carelessly in the warm air. Caves just beyond here. Well, if we're assuming that to the right would be beyond here, and these are indeed looking like caves, then it would be something here. But I've killed everything here, and I've received 0 spines. Is it the balls? Wait, are these the spines? Spine core. I see. I need to get their spikes. How many do I need? Oh! I don't know how many I need. Knew it was that little thing. Yeah, I didn't really register in my head that they were called spines. Oh. I was thinking spine as in, you know, with vertebra and shit. I wasn't thinking spine as in like a porcupine spine. Well, the question is, oh, how many of these fucking things do I need? Is there a way to check? 10 out of 12, 23 out of 25. Okay. There you have it. Oh, this should be 10 out of 12. 10 out of 12. Does it give me a little alert when I complete the quest? Push updated. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh. Oh, speaking, Valdez, now that I have you here, what are your thoughts on the new Destiny? Because the people I've talked to that, like, enjoy Destiny, they say that that new Destiny game, like the mobile one, and it's also on PC, they say it's, like, it has a lot of the quality of life and features and stuff that they have been requesting for forever in Destiny 2. That it's actually really good. And I've had a few people recommend for me to play it on PC. The like third person Destiny. I've had several people tell me like, dude, it's actually really good. And it has like so much of the shit we've wanted for a really long time. I don't know really anything about Destiny. I only played Destiny 1, so like I don't really know too much, to be honest, but it seemed interesting. Don't do mobile apps anymore, so I dropped over 8K on a mobile. Bro. Listen, it could be worse. You could be Oscar. Oscar dropped like 15K on Fallout 76. So it could be worse. It could be so much worse. That is bad. I don't think I've ever paid money for a mobile game. I don't think I ever have. I've dropped a lot of money on free-to-play games, like on PC, but I don't think I've ever done a mobile game. I played a little bit of PUBG Mobile, but the only like mobile game I really have played is Balloons, and that was just like a $7 to buy the game. Tell by the rattling from within your cloak your hunt was a success. If you'll kindly pass over the spines, it can get to work. Yippee! I can fly. Seeing the gameplay, it looks pretty good. Just wish they made a D3 instead. Is it the same team or is it a different team? I'm guessing that they just kind of like outsourced it. That'd be my guess. But I don't know anything really about it other than like I said, I've had several people be like, dude, if you like Destiny 1, you should play this. Like, really? Like, bro. Yeah. New everything, armor system accommodations, weapons, leveling system, etc. Add a sandbox mode like they did with Halo that saved it. Yeah, I don't think Destiny 3 is happening. I think Bungie's fucked. I'll be honest. I think Destiny, or not even just Destiny, I think Bungie is fucked because like all this controversy with Marathon, it seemed like they were trying to pivot really hard from Destiny to Marathon. And then there's just all these controversies with Marathon. Nobody wants. I don't know a single person that wants Marathon anymore. I wanted to play Marathon. But I was like the only person I knew that wanted to play Marathon. And that's just because I love Escape from Tarkov. I love extraction shooters. I want more competition in that space. But yeah. Like I don't know anybody that's excited for Marathon. And it seemed like they were really putting a lot of their focus into that. So like if that flops, which I can almost guarantee it's gonna flop. Like, and Destiny 2 has lost so much of its player base, and I don't know. I mean, maybe they just fucking go back to Destiny 2. They try and save it. I don't know the play. I really don't. Because, like, the problem with making a Destiny 3 is that when you have a free-to-play game like Destiny 2, and I know it's like free to try, really, but then you gotta buy the expansions and shit. But you know, when you have a game like Destiny 2, if you go to 3, how do you get the people from 2 over? I feel like the only way you do it is like doing an Overwatch to Overwatch 2, where you just close the whole fucking game and move everyone over and port the stuff. But everybody hates Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. Like, everybody hates what they did there. The same with, like, Counter-Strike Go versus Counter-Strike 2, right? It's like, I don't know, man. They're working on it, pitching it. If not, they're fucked. The Light and Darkness saga is over. People think that's it, and it's not. Yeah, what would they do with Destiny 2, though? Like, if Destiny 3, if they're getting it greenlit, right? And we're assuming it's going to be another, like, free-to-play. Like, what do they do with Destiny 2? They just close it and port people's stuff over, but then, like... Or do they just make it completely different? But then at that point, it's like, are you diluting the Destiny brand and you have to split your teams across Destiny 2 and Destiny 3? I don't know. Same thing they did with D2. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What happened to Destiny 1 after Destiny 2? Did they close it down? Because I stopped playing at the first expansion of Destiny 1, so I actually have no idea. Oh, it's still online. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I'd imagine there's no players. Because you had to play it on, like, PS3 or PS4, right? Did it ever even have a PS5 version? What the hell? There's a dog here. Look, I'm that dog right here. Oh. What a cute dog right under my feet. Yeah. That's a toughie. That is a toughie. I think probably the hardest thing is just like convincing the player base of Halo, or not Halo, convincing the player base of Destiny 2 to move over to Destiny 3 and essentially throw away all of the money and all the time that they invested into that game. You know? Because, like, there was recently a rumor about World of Warcraft 2 and them, like, making a whole new World of Warcraft. And I said the same thing for that, of, like, how are you going to convince people that have put literal years of their life into World of Warcraft to drop all of that and play World of Warcraft 2? Like, how do you get people to make that move? The only way to do it is it has to be a better game. Like, it has to just be better. Like, almost across the board. To the point where... And it also has to have a lot of hype. So those people get FOMO. And so they get, like, fear of missing out of, like, playing it. And they hop... You know, they hop ship. It's the only way to do it. Even then, you'll still have, like, the old heads, right? That stay on World of Warcraft 1. Just like people I'm sure are still on Destiny 1. But, like... That's not easy, man. Especially with, like, what they've unfortunately done to Destiny 2. Even if Destiny 2 is in, like, a really good spot right now, the social zeitgeist around Destiny and just Bungie as a whole is negative. Like, whenever I talk to anybody that doesn't play Destiny about Destiny, they're like, oh, yeah, dude, that game's trash. Like, that's just, like, the zeitgeist around it. Even if it's not, that's what people think. And ultimately, that's what matters, is what the average person thinks. You know? Or you talk to them about Bungie, and they're like, yeah, bro, Bungie fell off after Halo. You know? It's like... Especially after the Marathon thing. Like, the Bungie brand has taken such a fucking nosedive. It wasn't doing great before, but after Marathon, it's like, oh, God, dude. You can't just steal an artist's work, not give them credit, design an entire game and world around stolen artwork, literally copy pasting in many cases. And then, like, recover. I feel like they just can't recover, bro. They're just like, they're so cooked. Like, they're so cooked, dude. Like, they'd have to redo all of the art in the entire game. Like, they'd have to just make a new video game at that point. I don't know how they're gonna deal with that. Like, I guess the best case scenario is that they offer that artist, like, a shit ton of money. And, like, some percentage of sales or something. And they hope that the artist is cool with that. Like, I think that's literally the only way they get out of it. Because if not, they have, like, serious legal issues. Just stealing literal copy pasta. Art. She got tired of waiting. You know what? I understand. I'm a little drunk and I be yapping. I get it. She's naked! Jesus Christ. Yo, I'm gonna get TOS. I'm gonna get fucking strike down. Just saw bug Gucci. Bug titties. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. I have a rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one. Do not, and try not to die. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. Aye, aye, ma'am. They said they didn't want to make a 3 because they knew their fan base and they knew they'd flip out and not switch over because all their weapons and armor will be gone. Yeah. Same argument could be said about D1. I mean, that's why I quit D1. That's why, but like personally, that's why I quit Destiny 1. I had a, level 30 was the max level. And I had one of each class that was level 30. And every single week I would do my nightfalls on each character. Every week I'd be checking out Xur, you know. I did the raid several times. I was hardcore in it, hundreds of hours. Then they released the first expansion and they're like, okay, we're raising the light level. There's not going to be any way to make your current gear a higher light level. So you're going to have to reform all your gear. And I quit. You know, that's what made me quit, is I was like, dude, I farmed the fucking Vault of Class raid like 30 times to get this Galahorn. You know, I don't want to have to farm another Galahorn that's a higher light level. And so that's why I quit. I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity begs me to ask, do you know why they pursue you, those Citadel bugs? No certainty, but I've got a strong suspicion they hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. Aha! Truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill. Prized beyond measure to channel one's soul within a thread, soul and silk inseparably linked. It is a skill almost lost from Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now. There's another live in this kingdom that shares my nature, some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shells of those upon the roads. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There is will within that thread, one that seems to come from somewhere above us, the Citadel. Good sharp sight you've got, the Citadel. All roads towards and all answers waiting in a long climb up there, my dear. Now, it's time for you to get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine, but stay too long. You'll only be trouble for me. Yeah, they're kind of cooked. I mean, there's a lot of, I'm sure, really good people working at Bungie. So, like I always say, I never wish, like, failure upon a company. I want all those people to be able to provide for their families, to come home, you know, and put food on the table for their kids and all of that. I don't want them to lose a job. But things just aren't looking good, man. They fucked up. And even if, like, the majority of the developers didn't fuck up, the people that are at the highest fucked up. And it's having, you know, lasting repercussions upon the entire brand, which unfortunately trickles down to everybody involved. And, yeah, it sucks, man. It's crazy to see, like, Bungie as one of the peak developers of all time, I would say. Like, Halo, you know, was peak. Halo 2 is my favorite. Halo 3 was peak. Reach was peak. And then, you know, Destiny. A lot of people love Destiny 1. and there was a lot of hype around Destiny 2. Destiny 2 came out, and it was like, it was alright, but they'll fix it with, you know, expansions and shit. And, you know, to my understanding, it was good for a while. But it's definitely been, like, going downhill. Two isn't like that to a degree. There's new weapons and armor that's leagues better, but only if you get Diamond 4 or 5 with the God roll that you want. Yeah, my whole thing with MMOs has been, like, just give me an option, even if it's really hard to do. Even if it requires a lot of grinding, give me a way to like unlock extra shit to upgrade my last shit. You know? That's been my sentiment always. Is it's like I don't need my stuff to be the best out the gate in a new expansion or whatever, but give me some activity, some very hard thing I could do or whatever, so that I can get resources in order to upgrade my previous gear that I grinded for up to the point where it's now going to be viable. That's how I've always seen it. That's what I've always liked. Oh! 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 Alright. There's a bit of a skill curve to that one. Oh! I can't just hold the button. Okay, I have to press it again. We're learning, okay? It's new technology. We're learning. The Hollow Knight gamers are gonna hate this one. Oh, I bonked my head. Oh! Let me out. I'm free. I'm fucking free. Oh! Damn, how am I supposed to... What's this do? Oh, they got me... Oh, okay. Looks like that's fresh, new. Light, starting since this new update. We've been playing what he's at the time. I heard they're facing a lawsuit right now because people are suing them for not having access to content that they purchased. Like, they made it so you can't play, like, some of the DLCs at all or anything. And then in the lawsuit recently, even the devs, like, came out and were like, yeah, we don't even have access to it. Like, they literally just fucking deleted the files entirely. Like, the devs don't even have backups of the like, content that was in these DLCs and shit. So it's literally gone into the ether forever. Allegedly, so they say. It's like, what? Oh, shit. Okay, it's better to just float. They're full of shit 100%. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. That would be insane. That would be actually insane. Like, imagine you spend thousands of hours creating something and then just fucking like perma deleting it off of every single thing. I feel like that's insanity. There's no way someone would do that. You'd have to be a psychopath to do that, right? Like, nobody would do that. It's like you just put your life and your soul and your heart into making the thing, bro. Uh-oh. That's not good. The fourth chorus. Okay. fight. Gotcha, bitch. This music's going hard. Oh! 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 Jesus Christ, I was owning. I was owning! And then I wasn't. Can I attack while I'm floating? No. Okay. Is for game space purposes. In reality, it's because that engine is so damn old, there's no real good way of expanding said engine to do more when it was made to do less. That's why I want a 3D. Could be a gaming engine. What engine is the game even on? I actually have no idea what engine Destiny is on. Just don't port it to Unreal 5. Look up its production date. What engine is Destiny 2 on? The Tiger engine. When was the Tiger engine? Bungie Tiger engine was first worked on in 2008, and its systems were put together in 2012, with full production starting July 1st, 2012. The game was made playable December 2013. Highly modified version of Bungie's original Blam engine, which was created in '97. Huh? My God. So they're Bethesda. So they're just Bethesda. Got it. It's fucking Bethesda on like stupid creation engine, and everyone's like, please, Bethesda, stop using the fucking creation engine. Please, for the love of all that is holy. And they're just like, but look at how many sandwiches we can have. And it's like, my brother in Christ, please. It's the same thing with Tarkov, dude. It's like they've been on fucking Unity for like 10 years, even though Unity is not meant to have things of that scale. And they won't just change it over. They just adapt it to the new edition of Unity. It's like, brother, the problem is not what edition of Unity you're on. It's that you're on Unity. Like, you just gotta swap, bro. Heavens. What the hell? It's cheating. Okay. Beat your fucking ass, you piece of shit. Oh. Oh man, that was close. Tickled my toenails on that one. Do bugs have toenails? I don't think so. Does this bug have toenails? I don't know. I'm sure people have made some pictures with their feet, let's just say. Oh. I know the internet, you fucking freaks. Uh-oh. Fucking shit. It takes so long to fucking... It takes so long to heal. I hope I get an ability to heal faster, because that shit takes 10 years. Winner, you're gay. Guess what? Yeah. Yeah. You goddamn right. That Stranding was good. Do you understand how that baby was the guy's daughter? Okay, well, let's not spoil it for people that haven't played Death Stranding 2 yet. But yes, I understand what happened in Death Stranding 2. I did play the game. It was a good game. I didn't beat it. I did beat it, but other people in chat perhaps did not, or other people coming by the stream maybe didn't beat it, so let's not spoil it for them. The game is still relatively new. It's like a month and a half old. Just because I beat it doesn't mean everybody else has beaten it. Maybe some people are waiting for it to go down in price or something. They don't have the money to spend 70 bucks on a game in today's economy. You know? Just be thoughtful of others. They're expensive these days, man. But yeah, Death Stranding 2, very good game. Won't be surprised if it wins Game of the Year. Even though the Silksong heads and the Expedition 33 heads will have a fucking aneurysm about it. Oh, god damn it. Honestly, I think it would be funny if Death Stranding 2 won just because of, like, what a spurg meltdown so many people would have online. I knew it. I knew that Sony was... I knew it after Astrobot that Sony was buying the review scores. Ow! I'm catching these fucking meteors in my mouth. Oh. Jesus Christ. Am I playing a fucking bullet hell or a platform? God damn. Answer is yes. It's alright. Surely he'll die. Any day now, I guess. Will you die, bro? Jesus fucking Christ. Any day now, dude. I'm not getting any younger. Please. Just fucking die. Thank you. Holy shit. Death by literally 1,000 cuts. Beauty and serenity mixed with pure iridescence. Yeah, no spoilers for Death Stranding 2. Game is too new to be spoiling in the chat. Like I said, a lot of people have not played the game yet. They're either waiting for the PC edition, which is totally understandable to do. That's probably going to come out in about 6 months here. Or, like I said, they just don't have $70 to spend on a game. A lot of people are struggling financially right now. They don't have the expendable income that I have to buy all these games and play all these games and stuff. So, you know, just have respect for those people. Try not to spoil stuff for them. Death Stranding 2, great game. That's really all I have to say about it. Great game. I think for me, it's an improvement across the board over the first game in every way, shape, and form. I gave it an 8.5 out of 10. My only problem I had with the game is that it had a little bit too much combat for me. That was really my only complaint with it. But yeah, I really like the game. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, I remember growing up and even being, you know, in my early 20s where I got maybe one game a year. Like, I could afford to buy maybe one game a year. And that's when games were $60, by the way, not $70 and $80 like they are now, plus tax. So I totally understand, like, people get the games late. That's why we have the rule on the channel, no spoilers. It doesn't just apply to the game that's currently being played. But yeah, thought you guys watched him play it. I mean, some people here probably watch me play it, and some people, like with all games, they say, listen, man, I like the content, but I really want to play this. I don't want to get spoiled, so I'm not going to watch it. I've had a couple people say that for Silksong already, for example. Of like, listen, dude, I like the content, but I don't want to watch the Silksong streams. I want to be surprised for myself. It was the same thing with Death Stranding. It's the same thing with every new game, really. It's totally understandable. People get this stuff at different times. You know, if it's like 3 years down the line or something, that's when I'm like, all right, we can talk about some stuff. But like, you know, a month, like I think Death Stranding 2 is what, like a month old? I don't remember exactly. I think it came out on the 28th of like, not August, July maybe? It was like the very end of July maybe? Like, it's like barely a month old, man. So we don't need to, you know, really be talking spoilers or anything like that for people. And I don't really think much more really needs to be said about it, honestly. Like, I don't have anything more to say about Death Stranding 2 other than what I've said about it. And if you want to know, like, my more spoiler opinions of a game, what I always recommend people to do, all my streams are public, man. Go back on the YouTube channel, find the last Death Stranding stream, and watch the end of the last Death Stranding 2 stream. And there you go. You'll have my super spoiler-filled opinions on the game. That's usually what I recommend people to do. That's where I'll go far more in detail about things I really like, things I really maybe didn't like, etc., etc. Ah, fuck. I missed the jump. God damn it. Yippee! Oh, shit! I thought I was safe. I was so wrong. Oh! 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 Gotta get used to this fucking gliding. A lot of buttons on my old man hands, bro. I don't usually play games on controller. I gotta press a lot of damn buttons on this thing. I know, I sound like a fucking boomer. Deal with it. Oh, I bumped my head. I always feel like a boomer whenever I play anything that's not a Souls-like on a controller. I can't play like Souls likes. I have no problem playing on controller. It's how I've always played them. Well, that's not true. Dark Souls 2 was my first one. I played it on M&K. But ever since then, I've always played them on controller. I don't really struggle with them. Anything else, God help me if I have to play an FPS or a fucking third-person shooter. It's pain. Pilgrim, you have held tight to the faith and been carried far. The station shall offer brief rest for those devout. Hell yeah, bro. This little girl's always spitting fire. Don't despair, pilgrim friend. Lift your sight and raise your voice. Have no fear, pilgrim true. Believing is a happy choice. Hoy there! Aren't these fields marvelous? And above us are the bountiful moors, where every pilgrim can fill their belly. These hot fields are a wonder indeed, but hunters prowl the long grass. Playing your instrument will only alert them to your presence. Well then, alert them I shall, for where many gather, great songs are sung. Damn. It's fire, bro. It's actually fire. It's not arthritis pain because, like, okay, well, I will get hand pain when I play Souls likes because I play Claw, which is like, for those that don't know, this is how normal human holds the controller. And then if you play Claw, play like this. So you use your index finger to press the face buttons. So yeah. It is a, it is not great on your hand when you're older. It was really bad when I was playing, Apex Legends, because Apex Legends was like super aim assist heavy. Like if you weren't playing on controller, you just weren't winning. And so when I was really big in Apex Legends, I was playing on controller, and holy shit, dude, my hands would hurt after a session of that, just pressing all those buttons. No happy birthday? Did someone say it was their birthday? Oh, I've got my B-day that just passed, and now it comes. Oh, happy birthday. My bad. As you can see, I'm very astute. Come rest your weary body. The climb is agonizing, and even the devout must mind their limits. I'm oppressed to find any without firm claw upon a weapon that could ascend so far. Indeed, we're lucky to have made it here, luckier than many others. Or perhaps the difference between the lucky and the unlucky is merely faith. Now, while we rest, shall we make trade? If you have rosaries, I'll take them gladly. Weighted belt. Striking others, being struck yourself, will remain firmly in place. Ah. That pouch of yours, with the scraps left here and a little work, I could add some pockets, let you carry more tools and shards while on the road. That would be kind of nice. Memories only weigh us down, but some pilgrims still cling to them with unseemly devotion. This memory isn't yours, but perhaps you could find some use for it. Extra pouch. I'm gonna take sleep. All right, man. Well, best of luck. It's a bit of an elusive one to try and grab, but good luck. Yes, it's better. Sharing your devotion with me will surely bring you luck. Oh, in the bathroom. You're gonna sleep in the bathroom. Hell yeah. That's my go-to when I've had too much to drink. Something like the, something about that cold floor, you know? Just hits different. So nice. I love it. Oh! Me, me, mama, me, me, ma. Moo, moo, me, me, ma, mama. I would fucking kill someone for this little girl, bro. Straight up. Oh. She's adorable. She's just so cute. Even if she is a disgusting bug. Nasty fucking critter. Bini bana bini ba. Uno bini bini ba. Okay, one gripe I have with the game, I don't like the freeze frame on Clash. I don't like it. And I didn't... Let me check before I start talking shit. I'm not seeing an option for it. I don't think there's an option for it. Yeah. I don't like the freeze. It makes the game feel laggy. I'm really not a fan of it. So like when you hit their attack and clash with it, it freezes. When you get hit, it freezes. I don't like it. I wish there was an option to turn it off. It makes it feel laggy for me. I'm not a fan. It's put there to throw you off. It doesn't. It just annoys me. I don't like my game to feel laggy. Whatever like crazy reasoning they have for it, I'm not a fan. Ow. Oh. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep running, that son of a bitch. Sneaky little bugger. Get blown up, Sinky. Okay, didn't even want. That doesn't look good. Let's drop into it, see what happens. Ah, I fucked it. Mana mini mana mo. Mana mini mana mo. Mana mini mo mo. Oh! I've been trapped. I've been pranked. Leave her alone. Be free, little doggy. Be free. Ow. Ow. Inaki, I'm with you tonight. It's like animals, like animals, like animals. Look, I play Wolverine. Ooh. In Marvel. in Marvel. Boing, boing. Oh! Oh, shit. Ruins your rhythm. The late game bosses of Hollow Knight are pattern based and freeze frames mess with your timing. I just don't think it feels good. I'll be honest. I don't really care like what the reasoning is behind it, what their logic is behind it. I don't really care. Just like make the fights harder without it, I would say. Because I don't like it. I've never liked the freeze frame, slow-mo stuff in my games. I've never been an enjoyer of it. Like, imagine you're playing Dark Souls and a boss, every time the boss hits you, your game completely freezes. Imagine how ass that would be. That's what this game does. I just don't like it. I feel like it should be an option. Like, I just played Wu Chang, right? Imagine on Wu Chang, they have a clash system in Wu Chang where every time your attack collides with another attack, it counts as a clash. Just like this game has. Imagine if every time that happens, your game just completely froze. It would feel terrible. Like, even if it would make it harder, it doesn't matter. Those games are also pattern-based. Those games are also the exact same. But it would feel awful. Thoughts on Silksong? It is more Hollow Knight. So if you really like Hollow Knight, you want more Hollow Knight, Silksong is the game for you. If you didn't like Hollow Knight, you won't like this game. Oh. Oh. I'll be back. Oh shit, he can throw it down. Bro's been hiding that one. Been keeping that one in the back pocket. Oh. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking cooked. Oh shit. Alright, 1v1. I win this. Oh shit. I win these. Not even close. Actually easy. Still no mat, bro. Oh! I couldn't attack fast enough. Yeah, Kenzie went to bed. I had no idea how to get back to where I was, too. Love Hollow Knight. Gonna start playing today. Hope I don't lose my temper again. I don't know. I never got mad at Hollow Knight, so I guess I can't really like relate to that. But I haven't got mad at this game at all. Oh! Oh shit! Bro's chasing me. Okay. Fair enough. How am I doing? I'm doing great, man. Can't complain. Cannot complain. Feel like I never can. How about yourself? Oh shit. I wonder if I ever get to upgrade my weapon. Pew! I mean, this game is, it's exactly what I thought it would be. It is more Hollow Knight. Just like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was more Kingdom Come Deliverance. And Death Stranding 2 was more Death Stranding.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know. I feel like I go into these games just expecting like more of, you know, the game that came before it, and that's what it is. That's always what it is. So for me, if you dig the last game, it's like you're probably gonna dig the new one, you know? I bought an Asus ROG Ally today. Been chilling on some old titles. That's the is that the like, portable computer? It's not the Steam Deck? Not the Xbox one, right? That one's not out yet? Or is that one out now? Was there any specific thing, character, event you're expecting from Silksong? No, because I don't remember literally anything about Hollow Knight, so... if something shows up and it's like from Hollow Knight, I literally won't even know. I played the game the day that it came out. And beat the game in like a few days, so I don't really remember anything about it, to be entirely honest. I wanted to replay it before this came out, but I just didn't find the time, unfortunately, because there's just so much shit coming out. So yeah, there's nothing really that I expect. I remember I played Hollow Knight right when it came out, and I was like, that's pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty good Metroidvania. And then it wasn't until like a few weeks and a few months passed by that like people started really loving Hollow Knight. And I was like, huh? And then like obviously Hollow Knight turned into like this massive thing. And I remember shortly after playing it just being like, I feel like I played the wrong game or something. Like, I don't know. I was like, I played it and it was good. But then I started hearing people talk about it and they're like, it's one of the greatest games ever made. And I was like, really? Because I remember I didn't feel like I just played one of the greatest games ever made. when I finished it. I just remember being like, yeah, that was a great Metroidvania. But yeah, I wanted to see if like maybe my tastes have changed or something and replay it. But I just didn't find the time. And now, you know, now that I'm playing the new one, I have like the exact same opinion basically of like I'm playing through this and I'm like, yeah, this is a great Metroidvania. I'm not like blown away by anything in the game. It's not like the visuals are like blowing me away. Nothing from a gameplay perspective is really blowing me away yet. It's still like very simple, very simplistic. And I mean the music, I'll say the music is fucking bangers. The music is very good. But unfortunately for this game, Death Stranding 2 and Expedition 33 came out this year as well. And I think both of those games have insanely good music. Expedition 33 is like insane music. Like Expedition 33 is probably the best music I've ever heard in anything ever in my entire life. I have probably listened to like a few of those soundtracks over 100 times already. Like I have tons of them on my Spotify. So like the music is really good in this game. Don't get me wrong, it's like really good. But it's not like good enough to win best soundtrack of the year because unfortunately for it, Expedition 33 exists. And that music is like insane. And then you add on top of that like the story behind Expedition 33's soundtrack. How it was just like a dude that they found on a forum website that had never worked on anything ever. And then this like just unknown dude cranked out like 153 songs for the game. And every single one is like masterpiece level. And you're like, what the? What? Huh? It's insane. You know, so. Yeah, I mean, this game, it seems like a great game. Unfortunately, for a lot of people in today's day and age, especially on the internet, something either has to be the greatest thing ever made or the worst thing ever made. Nothing can ever just be like good or even great. And so a lot of the times, you know, what I see is like I'll have an opinion where I'm like, yeah, I play Wukong, right? Last year I played Black Myth Wukong and I go, yeah, it was a really good game. It was a good game. Solid like 7.5 out of 10 for me. Really good game. How dare you, you hate the game? You piece of shit, it's the greatest game ever. It's like, I liked it. What do you mean? Like, you know, now I'm playing Silksong and I'm like, it's a great game. Like so far, I probably would have it at like an 8, maybe 8.5 out of 10. I think it's a great game. But the Silksongers, you know, if it's not like a 10 out of 10, then you hate it or something. I was there before you. Yeah, it wasn't even that. Like, I play a lot of games day one, so I'm used to, like, playing a game, having an opinion, and then seeing, like, the general opinion of everybody kind of be swayed by big content creators is usually what happens. Like, I remember playing... the one I always go back to is I remember playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I streamed it. And everybody in chat was like, this game sucks. Why are you playing this? This game is so boring. And then you looked online and like a bunch of people were just hating on Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, Red Dead Redemption 2 is considered one of the greatest video games ever made. It is considered a masterpiece. But at the time, people were like, dude, this game is so boring. All you do is ride horses and talk, you know? So I always find it kind of interesting to play stuff day one and see how the social zeitgeist around it changes over time. I think it's interesting. We surely aren't seeing its finest moment, but this place has been serving as passing bugs for as long as anyone can remember. It's faith, you see. All those pilgrims, now and past, our devotion holds it together. This camp will remain and provide no matter the troubles. I don't know if I'd say that, bro. I want to know what that key does, but I don't want to spend 500 buckaroos on it. It's a little steep. Since I haven't been up here, have I not? Pretty sure I have been. I need to find the map chick and buy more maps. Yeah, we're chill here. This is like your safe place, your momentary reprieve from all the brain rot that you're probably ingesting by doom scrolling through YouTube shorts. You know? All the AI slop and reaction video reposts where somebody's just like puts their face in a corner and has a little fake reaction while they steal someone else's video that's like at 90% of the screen. God knows what other brain rot is happening in the streams section. People always tell me that they see some crazy shit. Oh! This is the momentary reprieve from, you know, your neurons committing suicide one by one, consuming that content. Wakey wakey. Wiki, it's time for school. Is that it? That's all that was in here? Is just two CP boys? Just murdered two CP boys for nothing? It's kind of messed up. Am I the good guy? It's still not filled out. Why would it not be filled out? Did I miss something? Oh, Jesus. You know, there's an upcoming anime-styled Warframe game coming out soon and is in closed beta test now. I'm excited about it. The game is called Duet Night Abyss. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really into anime these days. I know. It's kind of crazy, but like, I'm kind of over anime, man. Like, I find most anime to kind of just be slop nowadays. Like, I don't know. And the same with, like, anime games. Like, most of it just feels like gotcha, Coomer, slop. I don't know. I'm not really too interested in like anime anymore. Me and my dad will still watch a few like when he wants to watch it, but these days, man, like I watch maybe like 2 or 3 series a year, and they're probably series like I already started beforehand, right? So I'm like just watching the new season of something. But like, I don't know, man. Nothing really compares with like the greats. Like, I haven't seen a single show that affects me on an emotional level or has the writing and complexity since like Vinland Saga or Berserk or Monster. Like I don't know, man. I feel like so much of it is like harem, isekai, overpowered main character slop. I don't know, man. Like everyone gooning about Solo Leveling. And then I'm like, fine, dude, I'll watch fucking Solo Leveling. And I watch it and I'm just like, the animation is good, but it's once again, all the bitches love this one dude, so kind of harem-y, even though he's not really like pursuing them, but still like kind of harem vibes, kind of isekai vibes, and overpowered main character. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, anime has kind of lost its luster for me. When I first found anime, like, cause when I grew up, we made fun of people that watched anime. Which I know, like, is probably a crazy thing to younger people now, because, like, anime is, like, mainstream. Nowadays, you got fucking, who is it, Meg the Stallion, or whoever doing fucking Jujutsu Kaisen songs and stuff. Like, anime is, like, very mainstream now. You got the Demon Slayer movie, like, making a gajillion dollars coming over to the States and stuff. Like, all of it's, like, very much more mainstream. But, like, when I grew up, if you talked about any anime that wasn't Dragon Ball Z, and maybe Naruto... No, Naruto you were still kind of made fun of. But Dragon Ball Z, you usually got a pass for. If you talked about anything that wasn't Dragon Ball Z, bro, you got your ass fucking bullied. So, I never watched anime until I turned, I think, like 18, 19. And I watched Attack on Titan. That was, like, the first one that I really watched. And I was like, oh, shit. Yo. There's, like, actually something to this. It's not just, like, dudes screaming and being overpowered and fighting each other. I was like, there's actually something to this, bro. And then, you know, I watched Attack on Titan, I watched, like, Hunter x Hunter and stuff, right? Yu Yu Hakusho and stuff, and I was like, okay, there's, like, stuff, there's something to this. Yu Yu Hakusho was a little like that, but not too much. And then, yeah, I watched more and more, and I just started to get a little over it, you know? I just started seeing the tropes, and, like, for me, nothing really compares with Vinland Saga, Monster, Berserk. Like, the complexity of the writing with the characters, you never really know what's going to happen next in the plot. Like, that's a big thing for me. Like, if I feel like I can guess all of the plot points, there's no worry that the MC is gonna, like, come out on top or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I can't really get too into it. Like, every episode of Solo Leveling, I'm like, bro, what's his name? Song Jinwoo? Like, Song Jinwoo is gonna fucking body whatever it is. Everyone else, they might get bodied, but, like, he's gonna body whatever it is. He's gonna come out on top. He's gonna somehow get even more OP, and then he's gonna do the same fucking thing next season over and over and over and over again. And that's the show. You know? And it's like, even like Demon Slayer. I'll give props to Demon Slayer. I enjoyed, like, the first season of Demon Slayer, so I read the manga. Demon Slayer does some shit that I give them props for, because they do some stuff that's different that you don't expect. So I give them props for that. But, like, yeah, a lot of the shows now, if I watch them, I'm just like, it's either, like, too sexualized for me. Like, dude, when I was a teen, late teen, you know, I loved them anime titties, bro. Don't get me wrong. But I'm approaching 30 now. And now when I see that it's a fucking 16-year-old girl and they're doing upskirt shots of her panties or whatever, and her giant boobs are fucking bouncing and they're shaking the camera. Those bahonka-donkas are bahonka-donking so hard. I'm just like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Is this necessary? You couldn't at least make them college students so they're like in their 20s, bro. You had to make them like high school students. They're always high school students. They're always like fucking 16 or something. I'm like, Jesus, dude. 30? Yeah, I turn 29 in a month here. I'm approaching 30. I'm an old man. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not too much into anime anymore. And the same thing with anime games. Like, I'm just really not into anime games. To be fair, I kind of never have been, because they're like almost always 3D like arena fighters, and that shit is like boring as hell to me. I don't know. I've never been able to get into them. But like, I like Dragon Ball Fighters. And like DNF Duel. I really enjoyed that. Like, I like some anime fighting, like 2D fighting games, but I've never really gotten into like the JRPG ones. Unless you count Final Fantasy, but I don't think that's really... I mean, it's kind of anime, I guess. It's more like a realistic thing, though. It's not like the cartoony anime. Yeah, anything ecchi, bro. If I'm watching a show and it's like ecchi, like I'm just over it. Like, I was actually interested in Fire Force because their universe seemed really fascinating. But the cat chick just rolling into the screen and putting her cooter right in my fucking face 17 times an episode, I was like, all right. I'm over it. Like, I was into the universe, man. I want to know, like, what's going on with all these monsters and shit like that. But, like, this bitch's entire character is she falls and her titties are in your face or something. Like, that's her whole character. Like, 24/7. And I'm like, dude, okay. I have not watched the Devil May Cry anime series. I really like the games. But I heard mixed things about the anime, so I didn't watch it. But yeah, it's true. Like, when I went to Japan, I went to so many places asking about Berserk stuff, asking about Vinland Saga, asking about Monster. They had nothing. You ask about reincarnated as a fucking vending machine or whatever, they're like, yeah, bro, go down here, and it's like a whole aisle. It's like, where the fuck do I find some Berserk stuff, bro? Like, Miura is king. We wouldn't have Dark Souls without this guy, you know? Like, he's one of the most influential writers of all time. Where is it? There's nothing, man. I get it. It's like, it's older in terms of the anime. They're not really like doing anime shit of it. But like, still the manga's going. There's good stuff, yeah. It's just finding the good stuff through the slop. That's hard. Hey Justin, how's it going, dude? I'm doing well. It's not shonen demographic or extra runners. Yeah. I don't know. I just got burnt out. And I think it's also because I've seen like probably approaching 200 different anime series, like the entirety of like 200 different series. But it's like, yeah, I'm just kind of over it, bro. And it is something where like the older you get, I hate to say it, bro. I really do hate to say it. But the older you get, the like more lame it becomes to be into anime. Like, just to be honest, man. It's like, I'm almost 30. I'm talking to my fucking coworkers, and they're like, "Yeah, bro, what do you like to do?" And I'm like, "I like anime." They're gonna be like, "Ah, okay, you're kind of fucking old for that, you know?" Like, That's just kind of how it is. You know, I work with mostly like late 40s and people in like their late 40s and their 50s. I don't really work with like people my age or anything. So, yeah. It's like, bro, if you like games and you like anime as like a full-grown adult, just getting rough. It's getting rough. It's not gonna look too great to a lot of people. You gotta pick a struggle, you know? And I'm gonna pick games, because it's like, a lot of games I can play and it's like not degenerate slop or anything like that. But man, anime is rough these days. And I just saw, I don't know if it was the Dan guy. But it was someone that was like the writer for a really, really big show, and he was talking about it. And he basically said the same thing. He said that anime in general is getting a really bad rep now because of all the slop. They're just greenlighting and making so much isekai, harem, ecchi slop. So it's like, even people like famous mangakas and stuff like that are like, yeah, it's rough. Only buy that if it's the bulk of your free time or what you can talk about. I mean, but that's a lot of people in the anime community, right? Like a lot of people in the anime community, like anime is like their fucking personality, bro. It's like 90% of what they can talk about. And if you're like a normal person, you don't really want to get grouped in with those people. You know? What game is this? This is Hollow Knight Silksong. This is the new Hollow Knight game. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I just haven't really been too into anime. If my dad wants to watch a show, I watch a show with him. But if not for that, bro, I would just be finishing the series that I already started, and that's about it. You know? Like, that's as far as it goes. I like to go to cons because I like to cosplay. I just have a build and a face that's really good for cosplay. So I like to cosplay. I think it's fun. I think it's cool to, you know, people like to take pictures and stuff with me when I go. But, you know, other than that, I don't really watch too much shit these days. I think I've played all the Deus Ex games, yeah. We should accept only white immigrants is a crazy comment. Wow. That is a crazy comment. I don't know what compelled you to leave that on a Hollow Knight Silksong stream, but okay, brother. Keep schizo posting. Hell yeah. Little Nightmares is good. It's a real shame that the new Little Nightmares comes out the same day as Battlefield 6. That is really unfortunate for them, because I'm actually very excited for Little Nightmares 3, but I don't think really anyone is going to play it over Battlefield 6. Other than me, I will. Dead Space 3 was better. Better than what? Dead Space 3 is barely better than contracting fucking AIDS. Barely. Even then, it's a bit of a toss-up between me and the AIDS. Right? But yeah, how a lot of people come into stream and they talk about gaming is how I feel about anime now. I get so many people coming into streams for games being like, man, I just don't like gaming anymore. Like, gaming doesn't feel very good. I feel like all game is just like slop now. And I just can't really like get into games anymore. That's kind of how I feel about anime now. So I'm just like, yeah. Miss Backwards Hen Ratchet and back when Ratchet and Clank was relevant. Not gonna lie, if you can't tell by my profile name. That was a long time ago, man. Ratchet and Clank, pretty fucking forgotten IP these days. God damn it. I'm lost. Sat through the entire movie of Independence Day 2. Added scenes. My friend was busting a nut over this game today. What's its deal? What do you mean? I mean, what's its deal? It's been the most anticipated video game release of all time for like 4 years. Only being beaten by GTA 6. I mean, what's it like? Elevator pitch of the premise. It's just a Metroidvania. That's it. There's no crazy gimmick. No mechanic to like blow your socks off or anything. It's a finely tuned Metroidvania. Oh. A damn good one, I reckon. Well, it's a sequel to Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight is widely considered one of the best, if not the best, Metroidvania of all time. As well as being one of the best video games of all time. So, I mean, that's mostly where the, that's mostly where the hype comes from. It's just people really, really love, Hollow Knight. God, I wish I had the map for this area. Heard of Hollow Knight, but never played it. It's a good game. I'm not the biggest fan of platformers or Metroidvanias. So, like, for me, Hollow Knight was, like, fine. I thought it was a really good game, but I never really understood, like, the crazy fanfare that it got. And yeah, this is more of that. So like the people that really like Hollow Knight, it makes sense why they're like very excited. I like how they trade the story part 2, I thought it would be boring if it was just Ellie and Joel again. What are you talking about, Justin? What are you talking about? You schizo posting right now? Why are you talking about Last of Us? What kind of universe is this? I have no idea, dude. The kind where you're a bug of some kind and everyone else is bugs and the bugs talk to each other. It's a bug world, man. It's all about bugs. Everyone's a bug. It's about all I know. Ow. Bro, smack me on the noggin. Straight hidden. Okay. I got a thing. About Castlevania Lords of Shadows? I'll be honest. I've never really liked Metroidvanias. I played Metroid as a kid, like on the Game Boy Advance. Because it was like the only game I had, but I didn't particularly enjoy it. And I've played several Castlevania games and I've never really gotten into them. I always wanted to try Blasphemous because that seemed like more interesting to me, but I never really got into it. So yeah, I don't know. I've never really gotten into this like entire genre of game. Oh, this doesn't seem good. Ow. It's not really Metroidvania. A Castlevania isn't Metroidvania? The hell? It's interesting. Thought they all were. Oh. Oh. Oh, it takes 10 years to heal. Damn. One thing I really like about Hollow Knight, I feel like it's really fast to get back to bosses. I really like that about Hollow Knight. Is like for a Souls-like, some of like the worst parts of Souls-likes can be the run from boss to boss. Is there a way to tell which one he's gonna do? kind of look the same to me. Oh! Oh, I'm inside of him. And yeah, I feel like the run back is always really good in these games. Oh. Damn, he does a lot of damage, bro. Just 3 of my hearts in one hit. Man does a lot of damage. I wonder if I'm supposed to clash with him. Oh, how am I supposed to know if he's jumping or not? Oh, I tried to clash. Wonder if I'm just under-leveled here. He does so much damage, but this is like the starter area. Should be fine. Oh, how do I get away from that? Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay. I'm gonna try clashing. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe this is the first boss fight where like clashing is a big thing. Because clashing hasn't... One thing I'll say about this game is that it has not explained many mechanics at all. It kind of just lets you figure them out yourself. When you get a new power, it tells you about the new power. Oh my god, bro. He's bouncing already. Oh! I bounced off the wall. Yeah, this guy's tough. It's like I don't actually really even know the system behind the clashes. I just know that sometimes when I attack with their attack, I don't take damage. Ah! God damn it. Shit. I'm trying to do it. Oh! I don't even know if that's what I'm supposed to do. I might like maybe I'm supposed to jump over him like I was doing initially, but I can't tell the difference between when he's gonna do a normal attack and when he's gonna jump. Maybe there's like some tell I'm not seeing. Okay, that's a jump. That's jump. Aha! You can do it. Aha! Oh yeah. Aha! Look at us! Ow. I jinxed it. Oh! I figured it out. God damn it, too early. I figured it out. You can clash twice. Was it up? It's up, right? Is it up? I've ran it so many. Okay, no. It's to the left and then up. Excited about Borderlands 4? Yeah, I really hope it's good, man. I really like everything they've shown so far about like I've liked all the... It seems like the skill trees and stuff look good. Seems like they're doing less cringe humor, which I'm excited for. What? That was a parry on land, guaranteed. Fuck. What the? Fuck. No! Oh! God damn it. Oh, what? Maybe I'm too close. I love when platforms let you figure some things out on your own. I feel like for me, I worry about those people that don't play a lot of games. And if they're capable of putting some of these things together, that's usually my fear. Is like, I'm thinking about it from like a casual perspective, right? And I'm like, would it the average Joe put this together? God, I hate that it doesn't do the clash if I'm too close. I don't really like that. Oh. Yeah, I missed blood. Too close, I think. I feel like I'm probably not supposed to do this boss fight yet, since he just two-taps me, but assuming he doesn't have like a crazy fucking phase 2, which he might. Oh, there we go. Oh! Shit. Too early. Oh! He's in hot pursuit! Too close. That's tough. You gotta have the spacing perfect, because if you're too close, it doesn't parry. Well, it does parry. It makes a sound that it's parrying, but you still get hit. So, I don't think it does actually do anything. It's a toughie. Oh, I feel like I was at the perfect distance to parry that time. Too early. You're a little psycho. Oh! Yippee! 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 First try. Easy. So easy. Hell yeah, I get a bunch of shit. I'm already full on. W. Oh! What's my take on Ghost of Yote? I'm excited for it. I thought Ghost of Tsushima was the best Ubisoft game that wasn't a Ubisoft game. And I have no doubt that this game will be really good as well. definite possible game of the year contender. Which I'm sure people are sick and tired of me saying at this point, because there's been like a million game of the year contenders. But listen, bro, this is a stacked fucking year. It's not my fault. God damn it. God damn it, woman. Turn that way. God damn it. I do wish I could just bind a button to do the dive attack instead of like pressing down and attacking. Like if I could have like a separate button to do it, it'd be nice. Because it's kind of hard for my hands to do. I don't play games on controller very often, so I'm not like great at pressing a bunch of buttons. Boomer as fuck, I know, but... In my opinion, we've already gotten a good like 6 or 7 games that I would not be upset at all if they won Game of the Year 2025. Like we've gotten a large amount of games already where if it won Game of the Year, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Like we have KCD 2, I think is like a 10 out of 10 game. We have Split Fiction, I think is like a 10 out of 10. We have Hollow Knight Silksong now, which I'm sure this is going to be like a 10 out of 10. We have Death Stranding 2, which I really like. I don't think it's quite a 10 out of 10, but a lot of like the reviewers and stuff do. And they love Kojima. We have Expedition 33, which is like a 10 out of 10. We have Ghost of Yote, which is probably going to be like a 10 out of 10. Like we have a lot of like really good games. And then there's like more niche games that I haven't played, but I've heard great things about, like the Alters. I've heard like several people say that the Alters is their favorite game of the year. Right? And we haven't even played stuff like Silent Hill F. That's like not even out yet, so we have no idea. That could really go either way. Like, we'll have to see. I don't think Silent Hill F would ever win for Game of the Year. Just because, like, horror games don't really get nominated for anything, ever. Uh-oh. Sadly. Other than, like, Best Remake in the case of Silent Hill 2. Or maybe that was Best Action Game. I think it was, because they didn't have a category for this fucking... They didn't have a category for, like, remakes or anything. Then we have, like, Wu Chang, which a lot of people didn't seem to like as much as me, but I fucking loved Wu Chang, dude. Wu Chang is, like, my surprise of the year. I did not expect Wu Chang to be half as good as it was. And for me, that is the second best Souls-like I've ever played. Like, just behind Lies of P. I really fucking like that game. Some people really love Mafia the Old Country. Like, that's in some people's fucking Game of the Year list. Not mine, but some people's. Oh, great heavens! What about Crimson Desert? Crimson Desert got delayed, right? That's not coming out anymore. I don't think that's coming out this year anymore. I think it got delayed. Too early. Told you you're gonna love Wu Chang. I really liked it, yeah. I was surprised, man. I have not played a Souls-like as good as Wu Chang since Lies of P. Like, for me, that is probably the second... Womp womp. That's probably the second best Souls-like I've ever played. Like, I really liked that game a lot. Oh, I thought I was out of range. What? What? I'm behind you, you little psycho. Uh-oh. Do I die here? Oh, get stinkied. All according to plan. Oh. Yeah, I still think Lies of P is the best Souls-like, but it does not take away anything from how good Wu Chang is. Crimson Desert, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see, man. Crimson Desert looks like one of those games that's like not a real video game to me. But to be fair, I said the same thing about Wukong with all the trailers of Wukong. And then Wukong actually ended up being real and like quite good. Oh shit, what the hell is this guy? What is happening? Too much is happening. Oh. What in the Ow. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Oh. I have no idea what's happening. Holy shit. Why are these dudes bugs? They don't look like bugs. Never mind, that dude looks like a bug. Every single character in this game is a bug. To my understanding. I'm pretty sure every single one of them are bugs. How did I even get there? Don't actually even recall. Oh, right. Look where the boss was. I need this chick to give me a fucking map, bro. I'm lost. It's a mini boss fight. Yeah, they do some of these. Okay. Okay. Cool. I love that. Okay. Yeah, no, of course. They do some of these boss fights that are just like fighting a bunch of dudes at the same time. Oh my god, dude. It's so hard to do the dive attack. It's hard for my hands to do it right. My old boomer hands, they keep fucking up. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I forgot about that. All right, take two. Electric Boogaloo. I'm getting really confused with all of the, there's too much happening in this fucking fight from my brain. I like the 1v1. I don't like to fight like a billion enemies. My brain struggles. And I gotta dodge a bunch of horse shit. Ow. Who's gonna heal? Oh. See, like this is too much for my brain. Her shit is bouncing. Her shit is bouncing. He's throwing shit. I'm getting too confused. I would genuinely prefer the fight without her. I'm getting so confused. Never mind, if she's gonna carry like that. Wait, what hit me? Oh, shit. I need to heal. What is happening? Oh god. Thank you. Jesus, can I get a fucking map, bro? It's a battle well fought, child wielding needle. Your master would be proud of you. The one who trained me long ago. I never called her master. Oh, I fat fingered the fucking bumper. God damn it. New Hakata. Whether she's dead or alive, I fat fingered again! I love that for me. I love fat fingering the bumpers and missing out on dialogue. I love controllers, man. I just love playing games on controller. God. I'm just getting all of this. Thank you. Oh my god, I can see things on the map. Hallelujah. Oh god. Oh. I think I can make that. Oh yeah, we make that. Have I been here? I don't know if I've been here. Okay, I'm just trying to check the map, bro. Can you relax? Can you relax? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to check the map. Have I been here? I have not been here. Shit. My bad. It all looks the fucking same. Alright. Oh! Alright. Ah, my head. That doesn't look good. I'm already full on those things, so. Since I bought a controller, I still have it. I still find it hard. I think I need a coach. I don't understand how people are good on controller, bro. Honestly. It's like so impressive to me if somebody is good on controller. I suck at controller. I kind of always have. I don't know. I just find a mouse and keyboard so much easier to like hold and use. But for games like this, they literally tell you like, yo, this shit's made for controller, bro. So like, oh, what a save. Actual gamer reflexes. But yeah, they kind of tell you like this shit's made for controllers, so. I guess there's nothing here, actually. Came back for nothing. Hi, Loki. People say mouse and keyboard is harder than a controller. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that, dude. They gotta like anybody that says that, bro, they have to like fucking work a hardcore blue-collar job that doesn't use like a mouse and keyboard for anything. Like, I feel like if you work a white-collar job in any capacity, you're just like at least somewhat familiar with mouse and key, you know? Like, maybe not at like a gaming level, but like you're familiar with mouse and key. If someone tells me like, dude, mouse and key is so fucking, it's like impossible, bro. There's just too many buttons or something. I'm like, did you not have a computer lab in like elementary school, bro? Like, I was born in 96 and in elementary school, you know, had computer lab. In junior high, I had, you know, keyboarding class to learn how to type. Like, what do you mean? I don't know how these people are like, keyboards are so foreign to them or something. And brother, we're in America. What do you mean? Not like we're in sub-Saharan Africa. Oh, that's not ideal. Not like we're in sub-Saharan Africa where they're like, computers fucking witchcraft. And in terms of like aiming on mouse and key, I've never understood people that are like, it's so hard. Like, brother, you know how you like put your cursor on something and you click on it to like open Google? You put your cursor on the dude's head and you click. Like, what do you mean? How can it be complicated? You can click a fucking icon, you can click on a head. Like, yeah, once you add, you know, person moving around and stuff, yeah, it gets a little tougher, for sure. But, like, it's the same concept, bro. Oh, he did. That doesn't seem like a good place to go. Be thankful for the capitalism that brought this game. Bro, I love capitalism. You know how much money I make a year? I wouldn't make any of that without capitalism. I'm super pro capitalism. What do you mean? Yeah, capitalism's fucking fire, dude. Oh, shit! I like my goods and services. I like my supply and demand. Aiming on controller is easier. The thing is, if you're playing a game like Call of Duty or Apex or like Fortnite or something, they're technically right because aim assist exists, right? So it's like aim assist is literally the game helping you aim, assisting you in aiming, you could say. Which if you know how aim assist is actually like coded, aim assist is essentially like rotational aim assist, at least. It is aimbot. It is literally the exact same coding as an aimbot hack. It's just they have it turned down a ton. So like for Apex Legends, for example, they had it at a 0.4, which is like 40% aim assist if you were on PC and you're playing on controller. And it was like pretty damn strong. But if you were playing on console, it was 0.6. It was 60%. And it was noticeably stronger. But if you actually went into the INI and you actually adjusted and you changed the aim assist sensitivity from 0.4 to 1.0, you know what you get? Aimbot. Your cursor, when you hover over someone, it sticks on them. And as they move, you follow them 1-to-1. There's no delay. So it is literally just aimbot, just, you know, tuned down. So, I mean, it makes sense when people think that, like, oh, bro, like, I can hit so many shots on controller and I can't on mouse and key. Well, no, you can't. The system can, you know? Like, the system definitely can. Unless you're like a Siege player or something. If you're a Siege player, you know, that game doesn't have aim assist to my understanding. It just has lower recoil. If you're a Siege player, then absolutely, yeah, you're just fucking going in raw. No aim assist or anything. But most games that people play have aim assist. You know? Complained that a game gave him 60% keyboard and he hasn't said anything since I think it's just overwhelming at the start. I mean, oh, who complained about that gave him a 60% keyboard. Ah, gotcha. I understand. Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, how many keys do you really use? W, S, A, D, E, or F? We'll say both. R, and then probably shift, space, and control or C or whatever for crouch. So you use like 10 keys, right? Like realistically, that covers almost all the games that are popular. How many buttons we got on a controller? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 if you count the sticks as like, you know, clicking the sticks. And then you have the D-pad. If you count that, that's, you know, 14. A lot of games like Apex and stuff use the D-pad for some stuff. Swapping your meds or your grenades or whatever. It's about the same, man. It's not like that drastically different, I don't think, personally. For me, it's just better on my fucking hands, man. Especially like playing claw and controller. That shit hurts. That does not feel good. Oh, motherfucker. What's this for? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, great heavens. Tell me I'm not about to, like, go right into a fucking boss fight. Ah! Bitch is Tokyo drifting on my ass. Uh-oh. Please no boss. Oh. Please. Take it easy on me. Shit. Hurry! Oh. Oh. I'm doing it. I'm living. Trick to aim if you've never gamed with PC before. Took me about a year and a half to get an acceptable aim on mouse and keyboard. That's only because I learned to lower my sensitivity and make sure my armrest is level with the desk. True, that's important. He's playing Black Ops 2 story mode. I don't think it had aim assist and he was slaying those aims like a god. You see the YouTuber who made an IRL aimbot by electrocuting himself whenever his PC detected an enemy? No, what the fuck? I did hear about the guy that got Neuralink early, that like paraplegic or quadriplegic or whatever the hell he is. I did hear about that guy talking on Joe Rogan saying that he's like basically not allowed to play Counter-Strike because he just locks on to people. It shoots where he looks. It's like hooked up to shoot where he looks. And so if he just looks at a dude's head, it'll look at the person's head and shoot. And it's essentially just aimbot as a result, because it's just so much faster and more accurate than a human. And so he was talking about how he was all excited to finally get Neuralink so he could play some games. He's always, you know, he's wanted to play games for a really long time, and then he just can't. Savage Beast Fly. I don't like this thing already. Oh! Oh! What? That hit me! Oh! Please. God damn it. Oh! Oh! Oh, what the shit? That's hardly fair. The spawn is child. You can't do that. There's no sanctity in the 1v1 anymore. Kids these days, I swear. Uh-oh. Dreidel! Dreidel! Hey, like that? What? How did I get hit there? Uh-oh. No, you motherfucker! Oh, no! Attack! Oh, I'm dead. That sucks. No honor in the 1v1. If I was to be a bug, what bug would I be? A fucking dead bug. Only good bug is a dead bug. I hate bugs. Maybe a ladybug. They seem kind of chill of all the bugs. Hope the Neuralink works out for the dude long term. Hopefully. It was basically homeless. Bro's always doing crazy shit with PCs, like building a desk PC. Is that his channel name? Is basically homeless? Or he's basically homeless and he just does all this shit? Is fear mongering around vaccines? It's easy to imagine what anxiety extended to implants. Bro, I don't give a shit. I am becoming a fucking implant filled little cyber psycho. Okay? God damn it. Cyber Zach will be real. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going full cyberpunk. Fuck my flesh. Down with my flesh, bro. I'm over it. Battle wrestling. No pre-purchase due to Studio wanna crash the Steam platform. I don't really care if you're gonna pre-purchase a game or not, bro. I don't even know you. I don't know what... I don't know what would occur in your brain that would make you think that I give a fuck about what you do, but sorry to burst your bubble, man. I don't even know who you are. I don't care about your opinions. You know you gotta get that crazy PC. You got that crazy PC. Have you experienced Max out Cyberpunk? Oh yeah, dude. 100%. It was like one of my go-to benchmarking games. I did Cyberpunk with the maxed out path tracing, like the full psycho settings, maxed out path tracing. Ow! Jesus. I was kind of kicking my ass. I kind of have to heal now. Just saying. I don't know what inspired you to just be saying though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really care. So my very first impression of you is you saying, I don't give a fuck about your opinions. I don't know you. Bad person. Oh no. What will I do? XXX isn't gonna watch the content. Oh no. No. Anything but that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not like this. Brother. I don't care. It's not unique to him. I don't care about you either. If I don't know you, why would I care about you? I'm not going to lie and act like these content creators that like... I care about all my viewers. All my viewers are my family, and I love them, and I wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. No, bro. If I don't know you, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't go to Walmart and care about what every single person in Walmart thinks about me. Why would it be any different here? No. If you're regular, I know you, you've been in some streams, yeah, I probably care. But if you're just some like random dude coming across, that's like a guy just fucking walks up to you. You're watching a video on your phone in public or something, and the dude just walks up and he's like, yeah, dude, I didn't like that game. I wouldn't buy that game. You're just like, who the fuck are you? Like, what? I don't care. Who the fuck are you? I didn't ask for your opinion. I mean, freedom of speech, man. Feel free to give it, but I'm not gonna lie and act like I give a fuck. Like, yeah. Do I think Neuralink gets hot? What's the power supply? Do you have to charge it? How does maintenance work? I don't know, man. But I think a whole lot of monkeys are figuring out as their brains are getting fried. Yeah, Cyberpunk looks insane, dude. If you get stuck with a dead implant that's just stuck in your head and they have discontinue service, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Marketing companies on the dark side, we're family. If you had a PR team right now, they'd be having a panic attack right now. That's the beauty of me doing this as a hobby and having a full-time job and career, is that this doesn't matter at all. I don't care if I have 0 views. I've streamed for 8 years, and like 5 years of those, I had like 0 viewers. I still stream. If I cared about shit like that, I would have stopped 6 years ago, man. After a year and no viewers, I would have been like, all right, it's over. But I didn't. I have thousands of videos on the channel because it's just a hobby, man. If something funny happens or something, this is easier than, you know, filling terabytes and terabytes of, you know, hard drives with footage. It's just all on the internet and I can take a look at it whenever I want. I've met some cool people on here. Dated a chick for like 3 years I met on here. I've met some really good friends I still talk to on a daily basis. Yeah, I've met some awesome people here, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys and pretend I give a fuck about some random person. I'm very honest. Whether it makes me look bad or not doesn't really matter to me. I just say it how it is, man. The people that like the channel, they like that. Maybe stick with, you know, the fake content creators like Mr. Beast that are like, I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. I love each and every one of you. Fucking 20 million subs. Oh, shit. God damn it. The run back is brutal on this fight. But yeah, I'm not that guy. But Zach, you're our best friend, each and every one of us. Yeah, I don't like that whole parasocial thing that happens with a lot of streamers. I've never liked it. I think it's really creepy, and I think a lot of streamers take advantage of people who are psychologically unwell. They take advantage of a lot of like lonely losers that have no friends in real life, have no girlfriend, have no job promises and stuff like that. And they milk them dry. They milk them of their money. They milk them of their time. I think it's gross. I'm just straight up. None of you guys are my friends. That's just how it is, bro. I'm not gonna lie and like try and create parasocial creepy relationships or something like that. I am a dancing little monkey on the screen for you. That's it. You know? It's like Leonardo DiCaprio on the screen. Okay? Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't know who you are and he doesn't give a fuck who you are. But you still watch his movies, right? If you find them entertaining. It's the same thing with this. It's like, if you find me entertaining, you like shooting the shit and stuff, awesome. But I'm not gonna like lie and try and like create a parasocial freaky relationship with people in order to, you know, milk them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Got fucking Chris Kyle over here. Been a while, mate. Hope you're doing well. Been having a blast with Dawn of War Definitive Edition. Feels like 2004. Did I play the old Dawn of War games? I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Is that like an RTS? I don't know what type of it is, but yeah, good to see you again, Max. Remember you stopping by, dude. I'm your friend. You're not. Had to quit streaming. My PC's been dead for literally 3 years. It was hard work, money back then. Since then, I haven't built any PC, nor have I bought any parts. Damn. I don't think streaming is hard work. Personally, I think I think streaming is like really fucking easy. You just sit there, you play games, maybe you shoot the shit, yap a bit. That's about it, you know? I think the average dude like working in retail and stuff has an infinitely harder job than some dude sitting playing fucking video games. Or like the guy working fast food. Oh god. Oh god damn it, bro. No! Well, there go my souls. Rip. This game's hard, man. This shit's hard. I feel like I'm not supposed to go this way though. Just because like the checkpoint is so far. I feel like there's gotta be like a closer checkpoint. I'm gonna try and find it. Now that I lost all my souls. So I don't have to go back to that boss fight. Let's try. There's a place where it goes up. Oh shit, I was almost there. Where does this go? Up here. We're not friends? I'm taking the cameras I planted in your house back now. Yeah, I don't think I've played Dawn of War. But yeah, I find a lot of it like kind of gross what streamers do, like leading on these mentally unwell losers into thinking that they're friends just to like profit off of them financially. I think it's kind of gross. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Take care, Addison. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm jealous of those losers. Life must be so much simpler than them. Yeah, until you convince yourself that you're fucking Pokemon's boyfriend because you've donated $2,000 to her, and then you find out that she actually has a boyfriend, and now you're on fucking suicide watch, bro. It's like, I'm not envious of those dudes. They're pretty obviously like mentally unwell. God fucking damn it. It's easier to pretend you're my boyfriend in my head than having a real one. Oh, I have no doubt about that. Yeah. It's definitely easier to just fake shit. Oh, god damn it, I got baited by my own souls. Oh, god. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't help your life, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're still like a sad fucking loser. So that's why, like, I don't get it personally. Is because at least if you're shooting your shot and stuff with a real chick, like, you have the chance of turning things around. Okay, very funny video game. That's so funny. Okay. Alright. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. That's all on me. I thought it was a one time. I was wrong. Fair enough. Fair enough. You got me, video game. You win. Wonder if there's a way to disable the trap. Baited twice, true. Guy had an extra $2,000. He's not that bad. Well, I mean, if you've ever watched like Financial Audit with Caleb Hammer, then you'll know there's a lot of people on there that just take out fucking credit card loans and stuff like that in order to donate to streamers. It's like a lot of the times they really cannot afford it. They're tanking their credit and shit for it, which is like very sad. But you know, there is a saying, a fool is easily parted from his money. It's true, but... I'm not a fan. Oh, hello. Goodness, this is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover. What tell? What error? Surely something gave me away. It was that one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near faultless. I've merely spent a long life being watchful. Gah. Then I'll just have to hope the beasts about don't share such keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. True. Have anything else to say? These are dangerous fields, young one. Not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around erode to dust. There's a hot harmony here that eludes the gray wastes above and the dry marrow beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. See, this old statue, I've been thinking long on it. What clues it might hold? The clawwork seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such refined remembrance? Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must have once been more to these ants, before the haunting snared their shells and minds. That's great. Can I find a fucking checkpoint? I forgot loans were a thing. If I can't afford something, I just don't buy it. Yeah, if only people did that. Average American adult, I believe, has like $30,000 in credit card debt or something around there. $20,000 or $30,000 in credit card debt. I get to see you and play Silksong with you without having to deal with rejection. Oh, but I'm rejecting you, brother. No. No. I'm not interested. Sorry, man. You're not escaping it. Developers be like, how many times can we fool them? Let's try to see if there's a gimmick to it. I kind of want to search again because it's on the map as a fucking rest spot, bro. Outer Worlds 2 is releasing on October. Yeah, I think it's October 29th. Outer Worlds 2 comes out, which sucks because Arc Raiders comes out on the 30th. So, got like no fucking time at all. Bro, surely there is a gimmick though, right? Right? Surely there's a gimmick. Ah, see, there's a gimmick. Surely now I don't die. Now I can fight the boss and die more times. Without a care in the world. Arc Raiders is what I'm looking forward to too. The grind's gonna go crazy. I didn't play the beta, but holy shit, I haven't heard people glaze a fucking game so hard in so long. I keep forgetting about it. It's actually crazy how hard people be glazing Arc Raiders. They're glazing Arc Raiders even harder than they're glazing Battlefield 6, bro. It's wild. So we'll see. We will see. I don't know, man. I don't really know much about the game other than it's an extraction shooter. So I'll be interested to try it. How can I reject you in your fantasies? Pretty easily. I just did it. Want to see me do it again? I am a pro at rejecting people on stream. The amount of just unseemly horseshit I get told on a daily basis when I stream. Damn. Lots of glaze going on in gaming right now. Arc Raiders, Silksong, Tarkov 1.0, Battlefield 6. Okay. 1. If you're actually excited for Tarkov 1.0, bro, Godspeed, dude. Okay? Godspeed. If you actually... I've been playing Tarkov since 2017, bro. If you think that shit's gonna be finished... Man, oh man, I wish I had that level of copium. 2. Arc Raiders... for me, I don't know enough about it to really talk about it, because I haven't seen a bunch about it. I just know people be glazing. Silksong... the reason why people are glazing Silksong so hard is just because Hollow Knight is so beloved, and it's more Hollow Knight. So, like, if you're a Hollow Knight fan, this shit is like, you know, it's great for you. Battlefield 6, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't get that one. That's the one I don't get. I played the beta. It's it doesn't feel that different from 2042. Like, genuinely, it doesn't feel that different from 2042. The only difference is just like the tech is scaled back and they don't have the operators and the abilities. Like, that's it. Which, like, cool. People didn't like the operators and the abilities and stuff, but like, I just went back and played 2042 and I'm like, yeah, gunplay feels like the exact same. Yeah, I don't know. Vehicle play felt like very, very similar. I don't know. That one is a little strange, but I think it's just that, like, people overhype stuff. Like, instead of being like, man, Battlefield 6 is just the best ever. be like, Battlefield 6 is a pretty good, you know, Battlefield game. Like, it feels like a pretty good Battlefield game. But I guess that doesn't get the clicks, right? Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was I made that jump on land. Guaranteed. Brother, how do I keep forgetting? Oh. Bro, when does my weapon get more powerful in this game? Holy shit. I'm so sick and tired of having to hit a dude 9 trillion times and he has to hit me twice. God. Like I'm playing fucking Neo. Tickling dudes over here. Tarkov 1.0 is gonna be shit. Every video I see on it is straight glaze. That's crazy. Oh! I looked away. Yeah, I don't understand. I play so well though? Definitely not. I'm definitely not good at this game. But it's to be expected. I don't play platformers. I think like Astrobot was the last platformer I played. Before Astrobot, I genuinely think Hollow Knight 1 on launch was the last platformer I played. Not even trolling. I think I have played 2 platformers. When did Hollow Knight come out? 2018. I think I've played 2 platformers in 7 years. And I couldn't even tell you which one I played before that. I think actually the one I played before that would be Super Mario Odyssey, whenever that came out. So I think it's fair to say I've played 3 platformers. Oh God. In like 12 years. I think that's pretty fair to say. I am not good at these types of... Brother, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Yeah, I don't play these types of games. I don't play Metroidvanias either. I mean, I've also had some alcohol today. Which is probably not helping, but... You know. Just in general, I would say I'm not good at these games. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is also coming out in October. Yeah, September and October are fucking stacked, man. There's so many good games coming out. It's kind of insane. Alright, time to lock in. I got him the closest the first time. I've just been unable to do it again. Cannot get that fucking dash down. There we go. Oh, no. That's not fair. I couldn't touch him. Giggity. Okay, we got the ads. Ah. Oh, great heavens. Oh, fuck you. Please. Please. Oh! 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 Oh, he can kill his ally. Oh. Hold up. New tech unlocked. What? New tech unlocked. New tech unlocked. Oh! Oh my god. I keep trying to crouch, but I don't think there's a crouch in this game. Please don't land on my head. Oh, whatever. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I need the homie. Slam, slam, please. Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh no. God damn it. I thought I was under. God damn it. Thought I was under him enough. I keep trying to crouch like under him, but crouching is not a thing in this game. Battlefield 6 has landed in the perfect storm of shit. Call of Duty is in a boring and bland state, and the only option for a more grounded FPS is a mil sim notoriously hard to get into. Battlefield 6 just happens to be a casual version of a mil sim and more accessible to the general public with a more recognizable name so they can feel safe in the purchase as opposed to ARBA. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I know all of us think that Call of Duty is struggling, but let's not forget that Black Ops 6, the last Call of Duty, was the most successful Call of Duty of all time. Let's not forget that. Okay, so it's like, even though all of us are like, dude, COD is shit, COD is awful, COD is bad. If you actually look at the numbers, Black Ops 6 was the best selling, had the most matches played, and the most people on it out of any Call of Duty in history. So, like, the game is still owning. And I know all of us, like, that don't like COD are just like, yeah, COD is trash, Battlefield's gonna own. I remember when this happened a little while ago. With a little game called Battlefield 1 and Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare had the trailer was the most disliked video on all of YouTube at the time. And everyone was like, yo, Battlefield 1 is so much better than Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. It's going to absolutely decimate. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare was still the best-selling game of that year, and by quite a large margin. Battlefield 1 didn't even come close to the sales of it. And now you fast forward however many years it's been, 7, 8 years, whatever, and we have literally the exact same thing happening. Everyone's like, go downvote Call of Duty Black Ops 7, bro. It's the worst trailer. It's terrible. You know what I mean? And it's like, brother, like, everyone's like, go to Battlefield 6. I'm like, brother, it's the same thing. It's a loop. It's a goddamn loop. And it's gonna be the same. Black Ops 7 is still gonna do insanely well. Guaranteed. Because the COD bros are retards and it's all they play. It's all they buy. You know? That's just how it is, man. Yeah, I get why there's no crouch. I'm just used to there being a crouch in games. Goty, not even close. Really, Reaper VR, you're telling me that you've beat a 40-hour game that just came out a little over 12 hours ago? You're telling me you beat the game? That's crazy, bro. You got an early copy when no one else did? Even IGN and like big reviewers didn't get early copies of the game? That's crazy, bro. You must work at Team Cherry or something. Isn't it crazy how many people will confidently talk about shit that they just have absolutely no understanding of? It always kind of boggles my mind. Like, bro has not played the game. He has not seen much gameplay of the game. Maybe at max, he's seen like 14 hours of the game if he's been watching streams or playing it since it released at 6 a.m. Maybe. If I'm being the most generous I can be. In which case, he has seen a third or a fourth of the game. Crazy. Pirate Software 2? I mean, yeah, you're sounding a lot like Pirate Software with all the horse shit coming out of your mouth. God damn it, it happened again! kind of crazy. Bro's about to be talking about putting an end to stop killing games. But yeah, it's a little silly. Don't think Goty should be a popularity contest. It shouldn't be a popularity contest, but you have to remember that Hollow Knight is widely considered one of the best video games of all time and the best of an entire massive genre of all time. Hollow Knight is considered the best Metroidvania ever made. And that is a massive genre. Like, especially on PC, we probably get like 2 Metroidvanias every week at least. And I'm lowballing. And it's considered still the best one ever made. And they've been working on this for like 7 years or however long. I mean, it's not crazy to say that this could be Game of the Year. It's not crazy at all. Is it going to be my Game of the Year? Obviously not. I don't really like platformers and I don't really like Metroidvanias. But just because I don't like the genre or I don't love the game doesn't mean that it shouldn't win. Because I realize different humans have different tastes. And different people like different things. What's my Game of the Year? My Game of the Year is Split Fiction. I've played basically every single one of the big releases. And for me, Split Fiction was my favorite. I smiled and laughed so hard in my first stream of Split Fiction that for a good 6 to 8 hours after that stream, my entire face hurt because I was smiling so hard. I couldn't really tell you another game that did that to me in a while. I mean, I think probably like Lethal Company was the last game that had me like smiling and laughing that hard. It's just like co-op perfection, in my opinion. And also just the things they do from a gameplay standpoint, especially like towards the, no spoilers or anything, but towards the end of Split Fiction, my mouth was literally agape, confused as to how it was even possible to create what they were creating. Like, still to this day, I have no idea how they even made it. It's like that technologically impressive what happens at the end of that game. It was so cool, man. And just the whole game was just so much fun. And for me, ultimately, that's what gaming is about. It's about having fun. So whatever I have the most fun with, that's going to be my Goty. You know. What month? I don't know. I played it right after it came out. So it's on the channel somewhere in the live section. But yeah, that's my Goty. I really love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really love Expedition 33. I really love, I really enjoyed, like, even Doom the Dark Ages. I understand the appeal of something like Hollow Knight. I think Ghost of Goty is going to be, like, incredibly good. We're getting so many good games. I'm actually even really excited for Borderlands 4, which I really did not think would be the case, but, like, everything I've seen from it has made me pretty excited about it. What other game of the year is it? Oh yeah, I really love Death Stranding 2 as well. Even though, like, that's obviously a very controversial one. A lot of people don't like Death Stranding. I totally understand that. For me, I really like Death Stranding a lot. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh no, I jumped too high. So yeah. For me, that's my game of the year. Like, I have not had more fun with a single game than I had with Split Fiction. It was just so much fun. Just a blast all around. But I get it. A lot of people don't have friends. A lot of people don't have a girlfriend or a significant other or something like that to play the game with. And so for those people, I totally understand, like, not liking the game or, like, not being too interested in the game. Like, if you don't have friends and you don't have a significant other or something to, like, play the game with, then yeah, you're not gonna like the game. Just straight up. It's a game for people with friends or in a relationship. So I know how that's not appealing to a lot of the gamers out there. And I saw that in the chat when I was playing the game. A lot of people just like, bro, I have no friends to play this game with. I really want to play this game, but I just have no friends. That's a bummer. I can't relate, but that's a bummer. It was the same with, like, Night Rain. God damn it, I thought I was low enough. And Night Rain's also another one. Like, I really like Night Rain since the updates and everything. I've really liked everything that they've done with it. Wu-Chang as well. Like, just recently played through Wu-Chang, and I fucking really love that game. I did not think I would love that game as much as I did, but I really liked it. Oh, shit. God damn it, bro. This fight pisses me off because it's like, on paper it shouldn't be hard, but for some reason it's hard. Like, God damn it. For some reason I'm struggling. Sit back and watch him play it all night. It's like watching a movie. Yeah, Split Fiction's great though. That's currently my game of the year, for sure. But you know, I love survival horror. I swear to fucking God, I'm actually gonna crash out. Survival horror is my favorite genre. So like, we have Chronos literally tomorrow. It comes out. I won't be able to play it obviously because I'll still be on Silksong, but I'll play Chronos when I can. You know, we got Chronos. We got Silent Hill F as well. So like, we've got some banger horror games. Those could become my game of the year. I love horror, man. I thought he was high, motherfucker. I hate you, you little fucking beast. No, please. Get away from me. What the? He only did one. Okay, I win this. I win this. Oh, what? That counts as me getting hit! That's horseshit! God damn it. Heal. No, please! You're supposed to call in allies! Oh, you fucker. Kill your friend! Kill your friend! I want him dead! You motherfucker. Kill him! Yes. Excellent. Oh. Please, please, kill your friend. Please, kill your friend. I want him dead. Yes. Kill this guy. Kill him. Yes. You're my hero. I love you. I lied. I hate you. Oh, shit. No, please. Oh. You motherfucker. I win this. I win these. I'm known to win these. I'm not, actually. I'm known to lose. He's so hard. Fucking scared. God damn it. Hire a prostitute to play it. Hell yeah. Already saw advanced gameplay of Chronos. Yeah, I mean, Bloober has really came around, bro. Like, Bloober for me, they were super hit or miss. But now, like, they're kind of making bangers, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I enjoyed Layers of Fear, but I was like, eh, it's alright. Layers of Fear 2, I was like, more of the same, you know? Like, it was kind of whatever. And then they did the medium, and that was like, should have been called the mid-ium. Bro, that game was like, womp womp. But then, they come out with Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's like, wait. Let them cook. And now they got Chronos, which looks really interesting. And very like Dead Spacey, and I'm a big Dead Space man. You know? So it's like, they might be onto something here. So, yeah, I want to see what they're doing. I want to see what they're cooking. Same with Silent Hill F. Very interested. It's like Stalker 2 is coming on November. What is it actually, like, finally done? Is it finally not a buggy piece of shit of a launch? I doubt it. God fucking damn it! He's just so fucking fat. It's so hard to not run into this bitch. Fucking ass. I hate everything you do. I hate everything you stand for. I hate you. Smash me. Pause. I like that. Come on. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me. Hit me. Fucking Wendy's, god damn it. I'm sick and tired of being a loser. I'm tired of it. I don't want to go back in the locker. I don't want to. Shit. The big boy? Okay, we're not the big boy yet. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Come on. Oh. Intentional. I meant to do that. Actually, crazy. Oh, fuck. No, please. Not like this. Piece of shit. Fucking hate you. No. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, God. Kill him. Yes. Good boy. You want a treat? You can have my fucking sword. Oh. Great heavens. Kill your friend. Oh. No, please. Kill him. What are you doing? He's starting to fucking slam from so low. Oh. This is it. This is the run. This is it. This is the run. I feel it in my loin. Oh. Shit. I wasn't even on his final form yet. Oh, fuck you piece of shit. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, it's just easy. It's so easy. Uh-oh. No, kill him. Yes. Oh, we've got it in the bag. It's actually so easy. It's criminal how easy it is. First try. About the fucking first try. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Oh, that's good. We're in a good spot. Uh-oh. Dreidel. We've got a Dreidel. Situation Dreidel. What is this? Stop spawning ads. Oh, that's good. That's good for me. Oh. Jesus Christ. God damn it. This fight is fucking hard, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This fight is actually really hard. If he just didn't do 2 hits of damage, like 2 HP points, it would be so much easier. It's just that he does 2, man. It's tough. I feel like I'm just tickling the taint of all of these bosses. I love that. I love that. And they just fucking 2-tap me, bro. Oh, wrong button. Like, I feel almost like I should have found some sort of upgrade to my sword by this point, because like my shit is just straight up not doing any damage, and maybe I needed to buy that weapon from the forge chick. I don't know. I feel like I fucked up not buying that. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to get back to that one. Oh god, that sucks. Hurry! Oh, whatever. I'll do it. Okay. My nose is so itchy right now. It's the pressure. Ah! Ah! No! No! I was distracted by little shitter McGee over here. Stop it. I'm fucked. God damn it. This is tough. This is difficult. Very difficult. It is a chaotic boss fight. I hate boss fights. This just goes for all video games. I hate boss fights with ads, bro. I've always hated boss fights with ads. I hate them. Like, just give me a good old 1v1, you know? Also doesn't help I keep falling for that because I'm inebriated, tilted, and tired. The ultimate trifecta. Speaking of which, it's 11:30. I do work in the morning, so I'm gonna have to get to sleep soon here. Probably just like 1 or 2 more attempts, and I'm gonna have to call it for the night. I'm 100% sure this is one of those times where it's like, you know, you struggle on a boss, and then you fucking first try it when you come back the next day or whatever. You ruminate on its moves or whatever. 100% this is gonna be one of those times. Optimal punish. You see that punish? That was a stinky. That was a little stinker of a punish. Oh, I thought that stunned him. Brother. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's some crazy RNG. That's actually some crazy RNG. I got the big flying boy as the second spawn. That's actually some pretty cursed RNG right there. That's like the hardest enemy you could spawn. That is cursed. Oh! Yeah. I think I should just call it now, bro. I'm gonna be honest. My brain is not braining. I am full autopilot right now. All right. Here's what we're doing. Oh, we're locking in. Oh. All right. I'm locking in, baby. Enough is enough. It's time to destroy this fat piece of shit. Sorry, Momo. You can go back to laying down now. I didn't mean to scare you. lock in. It's time to kill the shit out of this fatty. Unironically though, this boss is like harder than anything I fought in Wu-Chang. This boss is harder than every single Wu-Chang boss. And I hate it because he's so simple. He's so simple. But it's just these fucking ads, dude. These ads are straight out of my nightmares. Okay. I feel like I hit the dive attack, but game says otherwise. So. Come on. Damn. Damn. Oh, that's bullshit. My nose! My nose! Dude, why does my nose always get so itchy? It's like a thing. I'm gonna die because of this fucking ad. My nose always gets so itchy when I'm like sweating. Oh. That's good. Got heal. This fucking asshole. Slam. Shit. Slam. Nice. Good. Optimal, some may say. What? Dying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You feel that? It's your fucking demise. It's right around the corner, you fat fuck. You morbidly obese bitch. Fear it. Dread it. Death will come for you all the same. That's right, motherfucker. I will win. He's not doing the move. He's not doing the move. Nice. He did it. He did it. Optimal. Nice. Oh, that's clean. Oh, that's clean. Come on. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. Kill your ally. Yes. All it took was getting a little serious, baby. Ooh, ooh, first try. Sit down, son. That's right. That's right. That right there? That's skinny privilege. Fucking. This fatty. Just floating around. Has nothing on my keen agility. Give me whatever this is. I deserve this. Me on the toilet after this stream, bro. I've been feeling it for a while. Be binding my feces to the porcelain. Bound to the crest of beast, tear foes with savage slashes, bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. To change crest, open the crest, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, that was a big boss because it gave me a crest, whatever the fuck that is. So I no longer feel as bad about dying to that dude 9 trillion times. Oh! I forgot what was down there. Oh! What the hell was that? Whoa! Whoa! I got claws! You think I do good damage? Think I do damage now? Maybe that improved my damage. How much damage do I do? Still 3 hits. Hey, you like that? Okay, damage is literally the exact same, so what the fuck is the point? Skirins? Do I stream on Fridays and Saturdays too? I stream when I feel like it. Sorry, man. I don't have a schedule. My life is sadly too busy to afford a schedule, so I just fit it in when I feel like it. I don't really have a... If I had a schedule, I would break it literally the first week. Like, just being honest. So... yeah. Cannot really guarantee anything. Unfortunately, I do work a full-time job. I'm salary, so it's usually at least 50 hours a week. And then I also did just start up school again. I'm full-time student, which is another like 20 to 25 hours a week. So I'm busy, man. Like some days after work and school and stuff, I just don't feel like streaming. I just want to chill with friends or whatever. Let's go brain dead mode on some Warframe or something like that with the boys. On top of that, I try and go shooting and go for a hike every single week. I try and at least run 3 miles every day. I weight train 4 days a week. So yeah, I just don't. I got a schedule for the things that like matter in my life, but this is ultimately just a hobby. So I stream when I feel like it. It's not even like when I can, because I do have like moments where I can stream, but I just don't feel like it. So it's an unfortunate. All right, now I gotta get used to a whole new fucking dash. What the? Wait, that didn't heal me. I'm like cracked out. What the fuck is this? I go crack mode instead of healing. I'm not good enough for this. I need my heal, bro. I'm like dead. What do you expect me to do? I'm not him. But yeah, I also, just with the nature of my work, is what I was saying. I work a very stressful job that can unfortunately have some really, really sad days. I work, for anybody that doesn't know, I work for an outreach program as a biochemist. And I work with veterinary clinics and shelters across the US with their lab work to hopefully like help reduce loads on, you know, some of the more like crowded and understaffed clinics and shelters across the US that hopefully ends up leading to less animals being put down. But unfortunately, a lot of the time I do lab work and I find terminal illnesses or something like that in animals, and I have to convey that information either to the clinic, and sometimes if it's a actual like veterinary place, sometimes I have to do it with the pet owners as well. So it can be, you know, some weeks, some days can be a lot heavier than others. So sometimes, you know, you finish and you had to break some bad news to a lot of people and hear a lot of sad people losing their pets and stuff, and you don't really want to get on and be like, hey guys, what's going on? Today we're gonna be playing Hollow Knight, you know. So yeah, it is what it is, man. But yeah, as a result of just everything, I can't guarantee a schedule or anything for stream. I stream when I can, brother, and when I feel like it. But the only thing I can say, like, for sure when it comes to streaming is I do try to consistently play new releases. So, you know, right now we're doing Silksong. I'm going to be doing Chronos. I'm going to be doing Borderlands 4. I'm going to be doing, you know, Ghost of Yotze, Silent Hill F, like all these big new releases. I will get to them. I'm usually slower than other people just because I don't have as much time as those people do. Can't just sit here and play games for 10 hours straight or something, you know? So it is what it is. But yeah. That's the story. And speaking of that, I'm probably about to call it a night. Typically I work 5 to 1. 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you'll never catch a stream those days at the very least. And then I usually put in some hours on Saturday and Sunday as well. So Saturday and Sunday I can kind of just do my own thing. As long as I get my reports done, it doesn't really matter like what time I get them done in. But I do have to work from 5 to 1 on 5 days a week, weekdays. So yeah. Some days after work, I don't even feel like gaming. Sometimes it goes for like a week. Yeah. I like the game, even in like my off days, but usually it's just like me fucking sitting, listening to some music, you know, have my little puppy dog Momo in my lap and playing some Warframe or something like that, you know, just like chilling. So I don't feel like dealing with retards online. You know, when I'm feeling good and stuff, I have no problem like dealing with retards, calling them a retard, telling them to be quiet or whatever, dealing with trolls. But when when you've had a stressful day and stuff like that, I don't really want to deal with dumb people at all. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be getting through Silksong. We'll get through all these games in due time. I'll try and put in the time, and we'll see what happens. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out, shooting the shit. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying Hollow Knight Silksong, whether you're playing it yourselves or you're watching content of it. This is like one of the most anticipated games for years now, so it's really cool to finally have it out. I'm enjoying it. I think it's good. It's really hard. I'm not very good at it, you know, but I went in expecting that. Like I said, I've only played like 2 platformers, Hollow Knight and Astrobot, in the last like 7 years, and like only 3 in like 12 years because I also played Mario Odyssey, so which is like a very different type of platformer. I guess Astrobot is as well, but yeah. So I went in knowing I was probably gonna get my ass handed to me. I'm getting my ass handed to me by some fat little bugs, and I feel like it should be easy. I'm sure like this is one of the situations where people are like, dude, I first tried that boss fucking blindfolded upside down on a DDR pad. You know, I'm sure you guys are much better at the game than me, but I'm enjoying it nonetheless. It's not a platform game. It's a Metroidvania style game. It's both. It's both, yeah. Because Metroid and Castlevania are both also platformers. Yeah. Just like it's a Metroidvania platforming Souls-like. You know? It's got a bunch of like categories and stuff, but if you be jumping from platform to platform, you guessed it, platformer. Yeah, that's where the name comes from. It comes from back in the old days of, Mario jumping on platforms. So that is a lot of the game is jumping platform to platform. How is it? If you like Hollow Knight, this is more Hollow Knight, man. The music is phenomenal. The visuals are just like Hollow Knight. They're really good if you like that style. And yeah. It's more Hollow Knight. If you dig Hollow Knight, you'll like the game. It's on Game Pass day 1. It's only like $20, so not too expensive to try out or anything. I'm assuming it's a bit like Cuphead. I wouldn't say it's as hard as Cuphead, no. I think Cuphead is way harder. But I have played Cuphead actually, so I guess that's another platformer I've played. I didn't get through it though. The game was too hard. I my cousin and me started it, and then we got like halfway through, and he was like, "Yo, this game is too hard," and he quit. And I was like, "I'm not playing this shit solo. Fuck that." Do you mean 20 to 25 credit hours, or just how much time school takes up? Just how much time school takes up. I'm taking 12 credit hours. Each term I take 12. That's what's considered full time. Is 12 credit hours, which is typically 4 classes, like 4 3-credit classes. Unless you're taking like some crazy classes that are like 4 credits, but yeah, it's usually 4 classes. So yeah, I just mean like actual hours, about 20 to 25 hours. I think they say for the calculation that, which I don't know where the fuck they get this, but they say that you should expect to put in like 4 hours a week per credit hour, is I think what they say. So they want you putting in 16 hours per class, basically, which just seems insane. I don't, it doesn't take me that long. Like, I know I'm smarter than the average cookie, but that seems crazy to me. I don't know where the fuck they're mathing that. But yeah, for me, if I'm taking 4 classes, it's usually about 20 to 25 hours of coursework a week. And then it goes up around midterms. It'll probably be about 35 hours a week for midterms, just with the studying, the extra cramming and stuff. And then same thing with finals. It's like about 30, 35 hours around finals time for me. So it's usually what I'm looking at for course load. Yeah, but Cuphead is way harder. This game is not as hard as Cuphead. But it's a different game because this game's all about melee. And Cuphead is obviously like range, your little shooter. Got your little gun. So it's a little bit different, but what is the classes based on? Is it a course? If so, what course is it? Well, it's 4 courses. Each one is 3 credits. Right now, I'm finishing up my psychology degree, so they all pertain to psychology. I think one is genomics. One is about psychopharmaceuticals. One is about healthy psychology. And I don't remember the 4th one. I don't remember the 4th one. It doesn't start until October, the 4th one. But those are the 3 I'm taking right now. And then the term is split into 2 sessions. So these classes started, I think, on the 21st of August is when it started. And then the next classes start, or in this case, the one class will start in on the 25th, I think, of October. So that'll be a real easy term because that's just going to be one class, or a real easy session. Technically, they're all fall term, but it's 2 sessions because I take the accelerated courses, which are like 6 weeks, instead of the normal classes, which I think are 12 weeks. So but yeah, I would say definitely this game is easier than Cuphead, but it's still hard, at least for me. It's hard for me. I'm not good at these types of games, so like I'm not very good at like jump on the little baby platform while also avoiding like the 2 dudes flying attacking you while a dude is throwing a damn spear at you, you know, like I'm not very good at that. But if you play a lot of platformers, I'm sure you'll own at the game. It even has like some bullet hell aspects to it in some of like the boss fights. But overall, I thought like the boss fights have been really good. I haven't really had any complaints with any of the boss fights. My only complaint in the entire game is, one, I don't like that I have to find the map bitch in every region and buy a map from her. I don't like that. I don't remember if that's how it was in Hollow Knight. I wish my map would just like update. I don't care how they explain it. little bug magic, beep boop boop boop, or something. I don't care. But like, I just wish the map would update when I got to a new region. I wouldn't have to find the chick and then buy the map for that region. I don't really like that from a gameplay perspective. And I don't like the freezing thing that happens with clashes and when you get hit. I don't like that the entire game freezes when I do an attack and they do an attack and like they clash, right? Like imagine you're playing Dark Souls, or I just played Wu Chang. Wu Chang has a clash system where if you attack with certain attacks and they attack, you clash. Imagine you're playing Dark Souls or Wu Chang or something like that, and the game freezes. Full freezes. When you have like attacks that collide. It would feel like ass. I think it feels like ass in this game. Maybe I'm in the minority. I don't know. I haven't looked what anybody else is saying about the game. But that's my take on it, is, yeah, I think it feels really bad for the whole fucking game to just like, okay, we're back, baby. I've never liked it in games like that, like just like cut to weird slow-mo or freeze frames or anything. I feel like it distorts the gameplay and ruins the smoothness, personally. So that's like my only complaints with the game. Overall, I think if you're like a Hollow Knight fan, it's probably everything that you want. I don't know for sure, but I'm an SDE and I find it hard to have a course, which I'm thinking of dropping out of one, because you have to present at least 5 days of class. Any tips? Ew. Ew. Brother. Ugh. If it's not required, I'd drop it and talk to your advisor and see if you can't fucking replace it. I'm gonna be honest. If I take a class and I open the syllabus and it says like that I have to give presentations or I have to write essays frequently, I always just talk to my advisor and I swap classes every time. Like, unless it's actually needed, because I hate writing essays. It's turbo time consuming. It's also just very, very subjective what a good essay is. I'm just not a fan. And presentations, fuck that. Bro, I'm not trying to present. I'm not trying to present. That sounds terrible. It's bad enough when I was getting my biochemistry degree that they required me to come in and do like a couple classes for labs. That was bad enough for me. I'm like, bro, I'm an online student. Just let me do this shit online. I don't want to attend live lectures. That's also a big red flag for me. If I have to attend live lectures, especially like ones where they'll have you turn on your camera. No. Brother, I'm naked. I am currently naked. I'm in Arizona. It's hot as hell. And I'm trying to combat 115 degrees. My balls are out. And I've got a fan blowing right on them. I'm not gonna turn on my camera for a live lecture. Okay? It's bad enough I have to put clothes on when I stream. And at least I'm playing video games and having fun. Hell no. Yeah, those are some big red flags for me. I don't do any of those classes. My hairy pepperoni nips, bro. My nipples are hairy. Like Cthulhu-esque tentacle tendrils fucking coming out. Yeah, it's not good, bro. It's not good. It's the last thing the average pirate ship sees before all of them never come home. Okay? It's gross. I'm a hairy fucking dude. Okay? No one wants to see it. Okay, people out there want to see it, but listen, I'm not trying to present it. Okay? And we're not even gonna go into how hairy my booty is, okay? Jesus Christ. I could destroy a couple weed whackers with that butt crack hair, bro. It's fucking fierce. It'll fight back. Sometimes I'll wipe and it'll steal the tissue paper. I wipe, come out. What the? It's gone. Lost in that fucking Amazonian jungle. It is what it is, you know? Looks like a piece of tape that's been dropped on a barbershop floor. That is being quite generous, I'll be honest. It's way worse. It's so much worse. You could dangle me from my ass hair. I'm confident. I'm 100% confident. If you grabbed all my ass hair, however you would do that, just 2 fistfuls, maybe you got fucking a strong man. Reach in there. Each cheek, handful of fucking ass hair. He could... And he could squat me, bro. 100%. Yeah. He could fucking press me. Yeah. I got that much ass hair. What even started that again? Oh, right. Naked in front of the camera. Yeah. They don't want that. I don't want that. So, yeah. Those are big red flags for me when it comes to classes. I don't do those classes. If your advisor's on vacation, bro, find a new advisor. I don't know. Or you might be cooked. But for me, I wouldn't do it. Hell no. They are servicing me. Never forget that. I know the system makes you want to forget that. They don't want you to realize that. But you are paying those fuckers. Okay? They need to bend the knee to you. Not the other way around. That's how I always talk to them. It's like, listen, dude. I'm not paying you fucking $8 grand. So you can, you know, give me these bullshit classes or these bullshit assignments or whatever. Like, you... Come on. Get real. I'm too heavy to lift? That's not true. That's not true. I'm only like 135 pounds, bro. You could... A lot of dudes could fucking lift me. A lot of dudes could just... bench press me, bro. I'm a small guy. Yeah, you might be cooked though, dude. I would still try. I would try, but I wouldn't take that fucking class. Hell no. Presenting that many times a week? No, dude. I'm the man. I have to do the lifting. I lift, bro, but I don't lift 135 pounds. That's, that'd be really good. At my all-time peak, when I was in the best shape of my life, I could bench 2 plates, which I think is 225, one time. I'm confident. I never did it, but I'm confident I could do it. I'm confident because I would do, 5 sets of 10 reps with a 35 on each side. A 35, well, a 45 and a 35 on each side, obviously. So like, I'm pretty confident I could have done it. And I was 148 pounds. So like, that was my strongest. I was in pretty damn good shape. I'm not gonna lie. These days, no, I still can't even bench a plate. I'm still only doing 10 reps of 5 sets of 10 reps with a 35 on each, which is bars 45, 70, 135. Wait, 115. Wait, no, 135. Yeah, so I'm about benching my weight, which is good. I feel like when you're skinny, you have to go by, like, people laugh at you because you're like, hell yeah, bro, I benched a plate. And they're like, dude, I was benching a plate when I was fucking 14 in junior high. And you're like, what? You get held back 2 years? What the fuck happened? But, you know, so, yeah, you got to think about it like body weight percentage. That's how I do it. Falling into the 95 to 100, there's no way I'm lifting you. Yeah, there's no way you're lifting me. Fuzz could fucking lift me. He could grab a fucking ass cheek and just... Momo he's a little daredevil, dude. When I stand up, he literally lays in between my legs. That's not safe. I walk around and shit. He's gonna get his poor little paw stomped on. There's no way I could play VR with him in here, bro. If I play VR with him in here, it would be T-minus 14 seconds before you heard "Arr, arr." Dude would be fucking kicked across the room. Arr. He'd be cooked. Hi, baby. Hello. You want to say hi to everyone? Here. You can say hi. You can say hi. Sorry, my bad. Not the mog. I'm not mogging. Yeah, yippee! It's a baby Momo. Boop 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 boop. Yippee! Yippee! Wow! It's a baby. Hi, baby. Hi, little baby. Are you a good boy? Are you my good boy? Yeah. Alright, that's your Momo appearance. I was at Arcanist 3. Now I'm at Alchemist 3. Jesus, what happened? What the hell happened? How'd you get up there? How'd you get up to Arcanist? Little gamer. Gamer alert. Boop boop. Yeah, Momo's the cutest. He's just the most adorable dog. He really is. Honestly, I feel bad for other people's dogs because they're just worse. It's a shame, really. But you haven't seen your Momo for a year? Damn. Damn. That's rough. I don't think Josh is even in here anymore. Unless he's typing a fucking essay about how he deranked. I was literally just waiting to end stream for this guy to see what the fuck happened. Her name is Rosie. She's a pug? You got a pug too? Dude, pugs are the best. They really are. She's very well mannered. So is Momo. He's a very good boy. The worst thing he does is sometimes he barks when he's not supposed to, but he stops quickly if you tell him to. Where's your piggy? Where's Piggy? Where's Piggy? Where's Piggy? Where's Piggy? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's he at? Do you see him? Where's he at? Where's Piggy? He's on my head? What? He's on my head? Are you sure? This is a hat. This isn't Piggy. Where's Piggy? Where is he? Is this Piggy? Oh, it's Piggy! Here you go. Oh, there you go. He's a silly dog. Even when strangers come closer, that's awesome. She's wiggling her tail off like she knows them from her past life. Yeah, Momo is super nice. Sometimes he'll bark at people, but like that's about it. He's never once been like aggressive with anybody. That's not true. He got aggressive once when we gave him a ham bone. Like, we had ham, I think for Christmas or something. We had a big old ham bone and we gave it to him. Only time I've ever seen him get, like, possessive. And he was just like, I want to take the ham bone. Because he ate all the little meat off of it and stuff. And he's starting to eat the bone. I'm like, I don't want you to die or something. I want to take it. And then he was like, "Rrr." I was like, brother, I know you are not growling at me, your father. And he's like, "Rrr." And then I grabbed him by the scruff of his neck, a little fatty on the back of his neck, and he just went. I was like, boy, shut up. That's the go-to. Grab his little fatty on his neck, and he just. He's a funny guy. Anyway, though, I need to get to bed. I work in the morning. Not gonna lie, probably gonna take a nap after work. So, I'm gonna put on the Momo cam. Probably gonna take a nap after work because I did not sleep much at all. Like I said, I stayed up all night last night and started work at 2 a.m. just so I could play fucking Silksong. So, yeah, pretty damn tired. I'll probably, I gotta get up at like 4:30 for work. And then, hopefully it'll be a little bit of a shorter day. And I'll be able to log out early, take a nap or something. And then we'll play more. Play more Silksong. Also, I've been playing a good amount of Deadlock with the boys. So maybe I'll stream some Deadlock. I don't know. I need to figure out how to make that not look like shit. On the, I need to stretch this so it fits better. There we go. I need to figure out how to make that not look like shit for the vertical format. Because, yeah, there's a lot going on in that game. So, I have to look at some people's streams and, yeah. But anyway, appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See all of you in the next video or stream morning. Take care. Bye-bye.